Hello everyone, welcome to full stack web development course using React.js and Spring Boot. So guys, in the previous video we have successfully built our backend. We have completed all the APIs and tested in the Postman successfully. Now it's time to build frontend for our application and connect frontend to backend. But before that, let me show you the demo of our application, what we are gonna build in this video. Okay, so first you can see the this register page, and if you want to log in, you can log in as well, but I'm not gonna log in. I will register. So let me give here one name, like let me give here Raju. Okay, Raju Pandey, and yeah, I will make it capital. Okay, and here I will give the email of Raju. So I will give raju@gmail.com. Then here I will give password. So let me give password 128. Then select gender, male, and let me click on the register. So you can see I successfully registered with Raju's account. You can see here Raju Pandey name. Okay, and guys, first functionality I want to show you is the messaging part. Okay, real-time chat. So for that you need to click on this message part. Okay, and other browser, guys, I have open same link and with the Rivan Sindhes account. Okay, here I have logged in with Rivan Sindhes account, and in another browser, this browser I have logged in with Raju Pandey's account. Okay, so we'll make communication between these two people. So let me click here and Raju Pandey's account, and here I will search for Rivan Sindhe. Okay, so you can see when I click on right here RI, it gave me a suggestion Rivan Sindhe, and I will click on this, and yeah, you can see Rivan Sindhe. Okay, now guys, let me go to here, and here also I will go to messaging part, and here you can see Raju Pandey's chat. Okay, there is no messaging currently between Rivan Sindhe and Raju Pandey. So yeah, now let me go to here. I will write hi Rivans. Okay, so you can see the message. Let me go to here, and you can see hi Rivans message is coming here. Okay, without refreshing the page, and I will write hello Raju. So you can see the hello Raju message, and I will get this message in Raju's account as well without refreshing the page. Okay, you can see hello Raju. So good morning Rivans. So you can see the good morning Rivans message, and here you can see good morning Rivans. Okay, so guys, we don't need to refresh the page for getting new messages. Okay, because it's a real-time chat application, and with that, guys, you can also send media as well. So let me click here and send some media. So let me go to fun, then Instagram I will go to, and from here I will choose any image. So let me choose this one, and you can see it will take some time, and yeah, images are uploaded. By the way, guys, this image will be uploaded into Cloudinary, and then we'll store that Cloudinary's string in our database. Okay, so for this application we are going to use Cloudinary as a storage for storing all our medias for posting and chat as well. Okay, so now let me write here nice image, and when I hit enter, you can see so nice image chat is created, and when I go to Raju's account, you can see a nice image chat appears here as well. Okay, so yeah guys, I hope you understand that this is the real-time chat application. We are gonna build all this feature in this video. Now let me go back, and from here, guys, you can create new post as well. So currently I am logged in with Raju Pandey's account, and for creating new post, you need to click here. Then from here you can choose let me go to fun actually, then Instagram, and let me choose any images. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, let me choose this lion, which this one. Okay, and yeah, this is this image also will upload in Cloudinary, and then we'll use its URL. Okay, so let me write nice post. When I click on the post, you can see our post is created successfully. Also guys, we can like the other post as well. Currently you can see here Ram Kapoor. So when I click on this, you can by clicking on this we can like Ram Kapoor's post. Okay, also we can save post as well. And now let me go to profile, and here you can see Raju Pandey's post. Okay, currently we have only one post. And also guys, we can create reels as well. Okay, so let me show you this as well. So here you can see reels. When I click here, I need to first upload one video. So let me go to here in the reels, and from here I will choose this, or maybe let me choose smaller one. I guess this is, so yeah, now it will take some time. So all the reels will come here. If we have multiple reels, then you can change reels by clicking on this button, but currently we have only one reel, so let's create another one as well. So what I'm gonna do, I will this time I will upload this reel, and this, because otherwise it's gonna give us a copyright issue. Okay, now let's go to reels, and for clicking here you can see our reels are changed. Okay, and it's infinity. So if our reels are ended, then it will start from first reel, right? So and also guys, you can go to your profile and see all your reels which you have uploaded. So in the reel section you can see all your reels which you have uploaded or created. Okay, in the save post you can see your saved post. You can see we have saved this post, right? And by going to home, let me unsave this post, go to profile and set save. You can see currently we don't have any saved post, so you can do this as well. And by clicking on edit profile guys, you can change your name and profile picture. So let me give here Raju, okay, like this, and let me change a profile picture as well. So I will go to phone, then Instagram, and from here I will choose this, and you can see our image is uploaded. Now let's click on the save button, and you can see our profile picture is done and our name is changed as well. Okay, so that's how you can update your profile as well, create reels, watch reels, real-time messagings. Okay guys, also you can create post, like post. So all the functionalities guys we are gonna implement in this project. Okay, so yeah, that's it for demo guys. I guess now we can start our project. So let's start. First we need to create one React project, so let's create it. For that I will create one folder here and give it Josh Social. Okay, I will give it name Josh Social, Josh Social, Josh Social React दे देते हैं, Josh Social React. Now let me open this folder with VS Code. So I will right click on this, show more options, and open with it VS Code. Okay, Now yes, I trust the author, I will give it. And now let me open terminal, and in the terminal we'll write command for creating a React app. So it will be npx create React app. Okay, and we need to create in this directory itself. That's why we need to give here dot. Okay, now I will hit the enter, and it will creating our project. So let's wait till it will downloading all the dependencies which need for our projects. Okay, and after creating our project, we need to install some dependencies like MUI, I mean Material UI, then React Router DOM. Also we need yup and Formik for form validation. Okay, so these dependencies we will add in our project. So let's wait, guys. And it will take some time, guys. We need to wait. We don't have any options. Okay, so let's wait. And let me create a necessary. Okay, I guess it's okay. Still some dependencies are left to download, and yeah, it is installing. Okay, so guys, all the dependencies are downloaded, and now we can start our project. So for that we need to run npm start command. Okay, so when I run npm start, it will run our project on localhost 3000, as you can see here. Okay, and yeah, so our project is run. Now let me go to here, and inside src directory, guys, we need to create one folder. Okay, so here I will create one folder called pages. There again. Okay, all the pages we will keep inside this directory. So first is let's give it name authentication. So I will create one more directory here, authentication. So authentication related all the files will keep inside this authentication folder. So what are those files? First is login. So login.jsx. Second is register. RFC, that let me give here RFCE. Okay, so this is the guys this is shortcut for creating our component. Okay, so it will create one component for us. Now let me create one more file, and that is nothing but a register.jsx. so shortcut is RAFCE. When I hit the enter, it will create one component for us. Now let me create one more file, and that is nothing but authentication.jsx, RFCE. Okay, so we have created authentication component here. Now what we need to do is we need to call this authentication, or we need to render this component authentication component in our app.js file. So all the default code I will remove from here. So let me remove from here, and I will remove this class name as well because we don't need it, and I will remove this line number 1 as well because we don't need this line number 1. And here I will render our authentication component. So I will call it here authentication, and we need to import that we need to import here our authentication component, but why I'm not able to. Acha. So guys, I have make here this mistake, and I need to make it correct. So what I'm gonna do is I will change the name authentication. Okay, and now when I click here, so it will give me the suggestion for importing this file, so I will import it. Okay, now when I see in browser, you can see my authentication component is here. Okay, so I in the left side I need this image, and in the right side I need to create this register form and login form as well. Okay, so we'll do this, but before this, guys, we need to install some libraries, or maybe we need to add some libraries to our project. And what are those? First is MUI. So let's search for MUI here, MUI.com. Let's go to this website, and let's create on, let's click on MUI core, maybe material UI, and let's get started. And not here in the installation, here you will get this command. Okay, we need to copy this command and paste it over here to install MUI in our project. So it will install MUI library for us. Okay, and second is Formik. Okay, second library is Formik for, so Formik. So why we need Formik? Using Formik we can handle our form in better way. Okay, we can apply authentication and all this thing using this Formik library. So let's install this Formik in our project. Alright, Formik also install, and one more thing we need to install is yup validation. With this Formik library we will use yup as well to validate our input, actually format inputs. Okay, so let me install here. So for this we need to write command npm I yup. Okay, it will install yup as well. All right, so all the necessary dependencies, guys, we have installed. Now let's start to code. Okay, so first what we are going to do is, first we will implement this front-end page, front-end UI, and that after completing this front-end UI we will integrate our API with it, so that the login and register functionalities work fine. So let's do this. All right, so what I'm gonna do is I will use here greet. Okay, I will use here greet, and I need to give here container because it's gonna be container. All right, and inside that I will give greet item, so it's gonna be item. So I need to give here item access. So inside this access I need to give a number, so I will give here 7. So guys, we need to give here number from 1 to 12 because we have 12 layer in the greet. Okay, so yeah, now here we can give our images, our image. So this image, so let me copy image address. You can copy this image from here and I will paste it over here. And here I need to give class name. So class name I will give height full and width full. Okay, but guys, it will not work because we haven't installed yet Tailwind CSS. So we need to first install Tailwind CSS as well for our project. So let's search for Tailwind CSS. Actually it's Tailwind UI. We don't need Tailwind UI, but we need Tailwind CSS. So Tailwind CSS. I will search for Tailwind CSS. Let me go to installations, and inside framework guide we'll choose React. Okay, and here we need some instructions to add Tailwind CSS in our project. So what I'm going to do is I will copy this command. Let me copy both and I will paste it over here. It will install, guys, the Tailwind CSS for us. Okay, as you can see. Then we need to copy this and paste it in tailwind.config.js file. So let me find here tailwind.config.js file. Okay, now from where tailwind.config.js file will come. So when I run this command npx tailwind css init, it will generate tailwind.config.js file for us. Okay, now we need to add these 3 lines in our index.css file. So let me go to index.css file, and in the last here I will paste those 3 lines. Okay, and now we need to once stop the server and run it again. So let me npm start and let's wait. Okay, so our project is run. Let me close this and go to here. So as you can see, our images are working fine, but structure is still not same as our project. So we need to find make it correct. So for this I will give here class name. So what I'm gonna do is height I will give screen, and overflow I will give hidden because we don't need overflow here. Okay, so now you can see our this image and this image will look like the same. Okay, and on the right side we need this card. So let's create this card as well. I'm going to create one more grid item here. So create, I need to give here a item. Okay, and access, this time as I will give 5. As I said before, we have what 12 grid, so we can give here 7, and here we can give 5. So 5 plus 7, it will become 12. Okay, if you can give if you have given here 6, then here you need to give 6, and here if you have given 8, then here you need to give 4. All right, so now let's start, and I will create one more div, and I will give here class name. Class name I will give px20. I will give flex column, then justify center, and height I will give full. So full means it's 100%. So you can see height is 100%. So I need one more div here. I will give class name card and p8. Okay, then I will write here h1 tag. So inside this I need to give our application's name, and it's JOS social. Okay, so social, JOS social, and here I need to give class name. So class name is logo. All right, but I guess I need to create here one more div and inside this div I need to keep h1 tag. Okay, and I need to give some style to this this div as well. So flex column, and then item center, margin bottom 5, and space in yx 1. Now I need to write here one p tag. So let me copy this our line from here, and I will paste this line here. Okay, and here I need to give some text center. So here also we need to give some style, text center, not clip center, text sm, width 70%. Okay, and here we need to give our login page. So let me give here login, and let's see. So it will look like this. Okay, no problem. Or maybe we can write here card as well instead of div. CSS closing tag, card. Okay, and let's see. Okay, so card will look like this. Okay, now guys, we need to write code for our login form. So let's go to here and go to login.jsx, and we'll write login form here. Okay, so let's start. First of all, let's remove this and write here Formik. We need to import this Formik from Formik. Okay, here we need to give initial value, not here actually, initial value. Okay, so we don't have initial value currently, so let me write here const initial value set, or maybe form value set form value equal to use state. Okay, what I'm gonna do, let's define here initial value. So initial value is equal to this. Okay, and inside this I need to give initial value. That's it. Okay, we need to give here a validation schema as well. So let's write here validation schema, validation schema. So validation schema, this validate. Okay, let's define here validation schema as well. Validation schema. Okay, and we need to give here validation schema. Okay, one more thing, on submit we need to give one function. So let's give it handle submit, and we need to create this handle submit here, const handle submit equal to. Okay, so when we will implement API for this, that time we will write logic here for handle submit. Okay, so For the temporary, let me write here console.log handle submit. Okay, so we can console here handle submit. Now let me make it format, and inside it we'll write our form. So form will also come from Formik. Okay, inside this we will define all the different fields. Here we need to give class name, space y we need to give 5. Okay, let me write here one div. Also I need to give a class to this div as well, space y I need to give 5, and inside this div I need one more div. Okay, no need to give a class name to this div, and inside this div I will write one field. Okay, so it's gonna be a self-closing. So this field is for email input. Okay, so let me give here name email. And placeholder I need to give here, placeholder is email, and I will give here as a text field, as a text field. Okay, it's come from MUI, and also we need to make it format. So here we need to give type. So type we can give here email. Okay, then variant we can give here. So variant, variant's gonna be outline. Okay, and we'll give it full width. So it will give 100% width. It will take 100% width. Okay, now let me make it format. So yeah, and here I need to give error message. So error message, name gonna be email, component we can make it div. Okay, then class name we can give text rate 500. Okay, so that's it. Now guys, let's define this initial value and validation schema. Okay, so let's complete this thing. Initial value we need only two things, that is nothing but email and password for login. Email and password. Okay, but in the validation schema also we need to give two things, email and yep. Okay, so let me import this. Yep, import star as a yep from yep. And now what I need to do is I need to write here validation. So it should be string first, then email. Okay, it should be email. It's not type of email. Then we can give error message So message should be invalid image, invalid email, this message will appear there if email is not valid, and it should be required. Okay, if some user make it empty, then we'll pass message to user that email should be required. So let me, email is required, email should be required, email is required. Okay, now let's write for password. So also in the password will tell it it should be a string, first thing is. Then second thing is minimum length of this password should be 6. Minimum length of this password should be 6. And if not, then we will pass here message that password must be at least 6 character. 6 characters. Then I will give here second validation, and that is nothing but required, same as email. So we'll write here password should be required, or maybe password is required. Password is required. Password is required. Let me make it format. Okay. So our validation schema is also ready for now. Now let's go to here, and what is the problem? Intermediate value is not function. On submit validation schema. So let me check what is the problem is. As a text field, name, placeholder, type, variants as outline, full width, width ऐसे ही था ना, full width. Okay, so problem is handle submit initial value. Values, right? Okay, and we can take values here as well. Now, so it says intermediate value is not a function. It's not a function. Email and okay. So guys, it's give me error because we didn't give here this field, this password field. That's why, I guess. So let me copy this and write here now password as well. So Control D, I will give here password, and now this time I will want password. Placeholder password, name password, outline, variants, outlines, and here password, email. Yep, validation. Let me refresh this page once and check. Okay, still I'm getting. Okay, let's check inside inspect. So schema. Okay, so schema has some problem. Yep, from yep, string, email, password. Yep dot string dot email required, string dot main dot required. So I don't think there is any problem with schema, because it's fine, right? Yeah, it's look like fine. So let's do this, guys. Let's do one thing. Let me comment out this validation schema for now, and let's check. Okay, now it's not giving me any error. And also I need to create here a login button. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is let me do this. And here I can create one button for submit. Sorry, login. Okay, and I need to import this button from Material-UI, and I need to give some style to it, so I will give in SX. Padding I will give here 0.8 rem and 0 rem. Okay, and I will give here full width. Tab should be submit, and variant I will give it. Variant I will give here field variable. What is called? What it called? I guess content. Not content actually. Yeah, content, variant content. Why it's not giving me any suggestion? Color should be primary. Primary. Okay, now let me go to here and check what's the problem with our button. Full width SX, Alt Shift F, primary content, variant content. And from where I have import is base. Okay, so let me make it correct. We need to import this button, guys, don't this base. We need to import this MUI material button. Okay, so that's why it's giving us error, and now you can see our button is look like fine. Okay, and whenever I write any email here and password, okay, so and when I try to log in, it will give me the data. So our login form is working fine. Okay, now let's create our register form as well. So what I'm going to do is I will copy this whole thing. Maybe I can copy this whole component as well. So let me copy this and I will paste it over here. Control A, Control V, and I will change name from login to register. So register. Here as well I will give register. Okay, now I will go to authentication and I will comment out this login component and I will render here register component now. Okay, and let's check inside front end. So as you can see, we need to change here from login to register button. To make these changes. Okay, now we need to add here some fields, and what are those fields? So let me go to here. When I click on register, you can see first name, last name. So these two things, and one more is this gender things. So first let's add here first name, last name field. So what I'm going to do is I will copy these fields. I will paste it over here 2 times and I will change here email to first name, then here also I need to make changes. So first name, it should be not email now, it should be type text. Okay, here I will give first name and here last name. Here also I will change from email to last name. Last name, and type is text. Type will be text and name will be first name, actually last name, sorry. Okay, now let me go to here. So as you can see, first name, last name, email and password, we have these 3 fields and we need to add one more field, and that is nothing but gender. For this we will use here a radio button. Okay, radio group. So what I'm gonna do is let's go to MUI, let's search for radio button, or maybe we can go to component and write here a radio group. Okay, and we need this, so code, and what I'm gonna do is we need this radio group. So I will copy this and after those fields like password, email, I will paste it, that copied thing. Let's import this radio group. Okay, form control, we need to give here male and female. Okay, we don't need others, so I will import this, and I will import this as well, and I guess that's it. Our work is done now. Okay, and let me give here label, and that is nothing but gender. Area label. Gender. Okay, and inside name also we will give gender. And let's go to here. Let's write our first name Ram Kapoor, ram@gmail.com, and let's write our password. Let's choose mail and register, and let's see what we will get. So handle submit, we have get these three things, but we haven't get gender things. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is initial value, we need to add some fields, that is nothing but first name, last name, and gender as well. Okay, now what I have get still this is not here, so label male, female, and gender. Okay, let me go to here. So why others are form control label, we don't need this. I guess we need to create handler for this manually, but it should be work. Gender, name gender, value female, control ratio, label female, this is also here, so this is fine. Let's write our this message as well. We need to give here gender. Okay, error message. And let me refresh it once. Sita. Okay, so this time gender is coming null. This time also is null. Okay, no problem. Gender, gender, gender. Let's go to MUI and let's see how control will work. So control, let's give radio control, but radio control is not working. Radio control is not working. Then what is the problem? Value female. Should I wrap this radio group inside from form control? On change, handle change. Let's do this thing. We can give here on change. Okay. And inside this radio group we can give on change and it should be handle change. Now let me write handle change here. Set value. Instead of set value, what we can do is let me give here initial values first. Okay. Or maybe let's give here gender, set gender. Okay, and let me give here null. Or instead of set value, we can give here set gender. Okay, and here before consoling, what we are gonna do is values dot gender equal to gender. Now let's check it's working or not. Or here, now let me check this female. So you can see we get female. When I click on male, it's male. So Sita. Okay, so now all the fields are working fine. Definitely, guys. Register as well and login as well. So let me now comment out of this and this, so you can see login form as well. Okay guys, so that's it for this video, and in the next video we will integrate the API for this. Okay, and also we haven't set up a route for our application, so that's why we need to comment out and comment this components. Okay, but when we implement the route for our in our application, that time we'll able to navigate to another page by clicking on any some buttons. Like when I click on login, so you can see the login form When I click on register, you can see the register form, and when I click on forgot password, you can see the forgot password form as well. Okay, so that's a thing we will implement in our upcoming videos. Okay guys, then let's meet in the next video. So in today's video, we are gonna set up a React router in our application for pagination. So when I click on login, you can see the login form, and when I click on register, you can see the register form. So this kind of functionality today we are gonna implement in this video. Now without wasting any time, let's get started. So let me go to in my VS Code, and here first we need to install some dependencies. Actually one dependency, and that is nothing but React router DOM. So let me search for React router DOM. So this first application we can open a quick start. Okay, and here you can see the docs, how you can install this React router DOM in your application, and how to set up configuration, or maybe how to configure React router DOM in our application. Okay, so yeah, now let me go to basics. Here you can see some examples of React router DOM. Okay, that's how you need to give like router, path, and a dashboard like this. Okay, and some hooks are also you can use, like use history, use location, use params, use router match. Okay, this kind of hook also you can use in React router DOM. Okay, so now let me install React router DOM. For that, I guess I need to go to quick start, and here let me copy this React router DOM. Oh, not this. React router DOM. Okay, npm I कर देंगे. Now I need to write here npm I. Okay, so that's how it will install React router DOM in our application. All right, after that we need to configure some things. First of all, we need to wrap our whole application with browser router. Okay, and the browser router, where it comes from, browser router comes from React router DOM. Okay, now let me put this app inside browser router. Okay, what are the second things? So here I need to like a router or maybe routes. Okay, inside routes we can define all route or route. Okay, and now let's import this route as well. Guys, you can make it self close also, because we don't need this. Okay, and here you need to give path. Inside path you need to define the path, and then here you need to give elements. So in the element you need to give component. Okay, so let me put this authentication component inside this element. Okay, and also let me define one more route, and that is nothing but message. Okay, and I don't have message page yet, so let me create it. Message message.jsx. okay, let me do rfce. So all right, now let's go to app.js and let's import this message. Okay, also let me define here home page as well. Copy and Control V. Let me define here home, and first we need to create home page because we don't have home page. So home page, and inside this I need to create one homepage.jsx file and rfc. Then let's go to app.js and here I need to give homepage. Okay. Alright, now I guess it will working fine. Now let's go to our application. Okay, when I go to home, you can see the home page, but when I go to message, you can see the message page. And the messages I didn't get anything, so message, you can see the message. Okay. Alright, now what I'm gonna do is I will go to authentication. So authentication, here also guys we can define route. Okay, so let's do one thing. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is we are gonna go to app.js and here I will give star. That means after slash anything will come, it will go to authentication. Okay, and let me Control X and put it over here. Okay, so after slash anything will come, that will redirect to the authentication, and from authentication I will define here one more route. So routes, route, and here we need to give path. If login, then element will be login. Let me put this here. Okay, and same for the register as well. So let me copy here, Control V and Control X, and let me put here a register. Okay, now here I will change name login to register, and let me remove this thing, we don't need it. Okay, one more route, let me define here, copy. If we get only slash, then also we need this login page. Okay, now let's go to here and remove this. Here you can see the login page, but when I go to register, you will see the register form. Okay, but I don't want to change from here, I want here button, so that when I click on login and when I click on register, it will change the form according button. So when I click on register, it will go to register, and when I click on login, it will go to login page, or maybe login component. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is now let's do one thing. I will go to login, and after button and form, here I will write one div, and here I will take p tag, and let me cover this thing. Okay, I will paste it over here, and I will take here one button. Here I will write if you don't have any account, then you can register. Okay, and let me make it flex. Gap I need to make is 5 of center, justify item center. Okay, let's see how it's look like. So yeah, let's make it justify center. Justify center, padding top we need to give 5. And guys, there is too much gap, so I need to reduce gap. I will give it 2 only. Okay, and now guys, as I said, after configuring this React Router DOM, we can use navigate hook as well. So const navigate equal to use navigate. And what is the use of this use navigate? So when we need to navigate to somewhere, that time we can use navigate. So let me show you by implementing it. Okay, now you will understand it better. Navigate, here you need to give a navigate, and inside navigate you need to define path where you want to navigate the user. So when when somebody click on this register button, it will redirect to the register page. So that's how we can define navigate here. So when I go to, and when I click on register, you can see the register page. So here also we need one this kind of button, so that I can navigate user to login page from register page. So here I need to define it, and I need to change this text. If you don't have account, then instead of this text I need to write here if you have already account. Okay, so if you have already account, then you can register login instead of register. So login I need to give here login, and this navigate I need to define, but before this I need to change this path. Instead of register, now it will redirect to the login page. And I need to define here register. So let me const navigate navigate equal to use navigate. Okay, and now when I click on login, you can see the login page, and when I click on register, you can see the register page. Okay, so this is our React Router DOM. That's how guys you can implement the pagination in your application. Okay, so I guess that's it for this video guys. We have successfully implemented a React Router DOM in our application, and also you have learned how to implement pagination, or maybe yeah, you can tell it, you can tell it pagination or navigate maybe. So yeah, but you know that how to redirect user to one page, from one page to another page using React Router DOM. Okay, so that's it for this video guys. Now let's meet in the next video. So guys, in today's video we are gonna build this home page. Okay, so you can see that when I click on Rails, you can see all the Rails if created, and clicking on create Rails, you can create new Rails. So let me create one. When I click on this icon, you can see you need to choose your Rails. So let me go to fun, I guess. From here I will get any Rails. So yeah, and which I will choose this. Let me choose this one. Okay, and it's taking some time. Alright guys, so you can see that our Rails is uploaded successfully. Now I need to give here title. So let me give it Mahadev, or maybe Shiva लिख देते हैं. Okay, महादेव महादेवा लिख देता है. ठीक है. Alright, so I have right here title. Then we need to click on create. Okay, so you can see that create Rails successfully, and how we can check it. So we need to go to Rails. So you can see the Rails are and let me mute this so that we can't get copyright. Okay, when I click on play, you can see the this Rails is played. Okay, we have only one Rails, that's why we can't change it. Okay, but if you have multiple Rails, you can change it by clicking on next button and by clicking on previous button. Now let's go to message. So here you can see this a message page. Here you can message to your friends if it's your okay. So let me message here like hi. You can see that hi is coming here. Okay, and if I write here how are you, you can see the how are you message as well. Okay, that's how you can message to your friends as well. Now you can search here, search your friends from here as well. Like let me search Ram, Sita. Okay, so any name you can give. If it's user is exist, then you can see the list of user here. Okay, and if not, then you can't see anything. Okay, now let me go back, and in the combination we don't have anything, but in the profile you can see the profile page, but in this video we don't will not implement this page. Okay, so now let me go back, and let me go to home page. Okay, so in this video guys, this kind of functionality will implement, or one more thing guys, create post is also here. So when I click on create post, it will open this pop-up, and from clicking on image icon, you need to choose any, or maybe let me go to fun and Instagram. From here you can choose any image you want to upload. So let me open it, and here we need to give lion. Okay, lion, or maybe lion. When I click on post, you can see the post are created successfully. Okay, also you can search user from here as well, like Sita and Ram. Okay, so that's how it will work. And yeah guys, so now without wasting any time, let's get started. So let me go to my home page, and here inside home page, this home page. Okay, so let's go to first here, and now I will navigate to home page. So home, you can see our home page. For first guys, we need to implement this sidebar. Okay, by clicking on home, you can navigate to Rails, create Rails, notification, message. Okay, and so on. So yeah guys, we need to first implement this sidebar. So let's start. Or maybe first let me create this layout maybe. Okay, so this is left side part, this is middle part, and this is right side part. Okay, let me give some class name here. So padding XX we need to give 20. Then we need to use here a grid will come from Material-UI. Okay, and this it's gonna be container, so we need to give here a container, and spacing will be 0. We don't need any spacing in this. And now let me create one more grid, and it will be item. So I will write here item, and in large will give 3 of whole space, and an extra small will give 0 of whole space. Okay, so guys, we have 12 structure in grid, as you know that. So we will take here 3 spacing, in the large, and in the small screen we will take a 0 spacing. Okay, now let me write here one div, and inside the this div I need to define sidebar. First we let me give some class to this div, sticky top 0, because we need this sidebar to sticky when I scroll down. Okay, so you can say that only middle bar is scrolling, this left side and right side part are parts are sticky. Okay, now let me make it sidebar, but we don't have sidebar, so let's create this file. Okay, so what we are gonna do is let me go to page, or maybe let's create one component, src components. Okay, inside this component I will create one sidebar. Okay, sidebar dot jsx rfc. Then let's go to home page and let's import the sidebar. All right, so we'll implement this sidebar later. First let's finish this our layout. Okay, you can see the sidebar here. Now let's move to the next part, and we need one more grid. Okay, after this, and we need to make it item. Then now we need to give here class name px5 flex justify center. Okay, and in access we need to give 12. Okay, in the small screen it will take whole space, also F. Okay, and in a large screen I will check if location dot path name is location dot path name equal to slash, then I will give 6, else it will take 9 spacing. So what is the location? I need to define your location. So const location equal to use location, and where it's come from, it's come from React router DOM. We need to import this use location from React router DOM, as you can see here. All right, so now let me control F. Okay, and now inside this grid we need to define routes. So let's do this. Routes, and I need to import this routes from React router DOM. Here I need to define a route, or maybe like this. We need to import this route. Okay, here we need to give path. If slash, then element will be middle part. So we don't have a middle part component, we need to create it. So let's create it. Inside component, let me create one middle part, and inside middle part I'm gonna create middle part dot jsx file. Let's see. Then let's go to home page and let's import this middle part. Okay, let me copy this, Control Z, Control V. Here Rails. So in Rails I need to write here. Okay, but middle part I need to render like this. Okay, and Rails as well. So we don't have Rails, we'll create it later. Then create Rails. Okay, create Rails form. Create Rails form. Here we'll give create Rails form. Also we don't have create Rails form, we'll create it later. Then profile slash id. So guys, this id gonna be it's gonna be dynamic. Okay, here you can give anything like 1 2 3, any id here you can give, and you can access this id using use params. Okay, so I will explain you in depth when we implement this profile page. Okay, because here I will render profile page. Okay, so when we will implement this profile page, I will explain about this id in depth, how you can access this id in the profile and all this thing. Okay, now let's go to component and create component for Rails. So let's rails.jsx rfc, then let's create one more folder, that is nothing but or let's write a create Rails form inside Rails itself. So create Rails form.jsx. okay, let's give it rfc. Now let's go to home page, Rails, create Rails form, or create Rails form. Why it's not giving me auto suggestion? Create Rails form, create Rails form. Okay, now it will give me create Rails form. Achha. Okay, create Rails form. Now let's create profile page. So we need to create here one folder, profile, and inside this we'll define profile page, profile.jsx rfce. Okay, that's how it will create profile component for us. Now let's import this component. Okay, now let's go to Frontend and check. So here you can see the middle part. When I click on Rails, it should come Rails, no? Why it's giving me this? Okay, home. Now let's go to guys home page, actually not home page, authentication. Actually not authentication, app.js. Okay, and instead of authentication, now let me go, let me remove this home and let me give here star. So guys, maybe you will confuse like why you have give two same path for home page and authentication, means two same path for two different components, but we'll fix it later. Okay, we'll fix it later, don't worry. Now just follow me with this tutorial. Okay, now you can see the middle part, and when I go to Rails, you can see the Rails here. Okay, and then I click on profile 2, you can see the profile page. And guys, now this 2 is dynamic, because here I need to give id, and id I can give anything like 3, okay, 9, so still it will work, you can see. Okay, and 10, still it will work, because here I have given where, let me go to first home page. Here I have given params id. Okay, that's why it will be dynamic. Okay, and I can show you like how you can access this ID. Let me show you that as well. So id equal to use params. Okay, by using use params you can access that ID. And now let me give here that ID as well. So you can see the ID. Now let's go to here and you can see 10. When I write here any different ID, you can see that ID is changes here as well. Okay, 2 and 5, you can see the 5. All right, so now let's go to and home page. So let me go to here. All right, so here you can see the sidebar, middle part, and the left part is not implemented still. So now let's move forward and let's create one more grid. Okay, and here I need to make it item, then in large it's gonna be 3. Okay, class name should be relative. Inside this grid I will make one more div. Class name will be sticky, then top 0 and width full. Okay, and here I will write home right, RIGHT. Okay, but we don't have home right, so what we are gonna do is we'll create one component for this. So home right. Okay, home right dot JSX. Right, now let's go to here and check. So sidebar, middle part, and home right. So first what we are going to do is first we'll implement the sidebar, then we'll implement middle part, then we'll move forward to home right. Okay, so let's implement first this sidebar. So let's go to, let me first close all this because we don't need to now all this file, and let's go to sidebar.jsx. Okay, and guys, first we need to write our logo here, but let's first give some style to this div. So I will give it card, then text white. Maybe because we don't have currently this what we'll say dark theme, that's why we can't give text white. Okay, let me give hide screen, then flags column, justify between. Okay, justify between, then py5 background will change it later. Okay, so yeah, now let's create one more div and let's style this div as well. Class name space y8 and padding left 5. Now let me create one more div, and here I need to give class name span, so it's gonna be our logo. So let's choose social. Okay, and let's give it a class name logo. All right, now let's go to here and check. You can see Joe Social is coming here. Okay, let's give it some style. So text bold maybe font bold text extra large. Okay, that's enough. Alright guys, now before moving forward, we need one JSX file, one navigation file. Inside that we'll keep all this what I can say, all this property, not property actually, all this thing, okay, we'll make it one array of all this message, list, communication, profile, all this field, okay, with its icon, and then we'll render this list with map higher order function. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, let me create here not inside home, right, inside component I will create one sidebar. Sidebar navigation.js. Okay. All right, now let's create this navigation menu. So const navigation menu, I will give it name navigation menu. Again, we'll make it one array, and also we'll export it, guys, export. Okay, icon we need to give here home icon. Okay, and path we can give here slash. All right, now let's write another, or maybe we can copy this. Let me copy this, copy, control V. Okay, now let's change here we need to give like this. After home we need to create for rails and explore icon, okay, and home. Now instead of home here I need to give for create rails create rails. Okay, so control point icon, what we are going to use here, control point icon. Okay, after create rail here we'll give notifications. Okay, notifications icon, and after notification we'll give here message, and here we'll give message icon, okay, then list, let's give here list, here we'll give list icon. Okay, two more we need. First is community, communities. For in the communities we can give a group icon. Okay, group icon. And last but not least is profile. Here we need to give account circle icon. Account circle icon. Okay, now guys, we are gonna use this navigation file in our sidebar, but before this we need to import all this icon. Okay, so from where we will import this icon? MUI, material UI. Okay, so let me write here MUI icons. All right, but before this guys, we need to install this material UI. Okay, so for installing material UI icon, you can copy this command and paste it over, run it in your application. So let me paste it over here. All right, and now let's search all our icon. First is home icon. So let me search for home icon. Home. Home. So let's copy this and I will paste it over here. Then explore icon. So let's search for explore icon. Okay, let's copy this, paste it over here. Then create or maybe notification control point icon. Control point icon. Okay, let me go to here. Control point icon. Yeah. After that, let's search for notifications icon. So let's go to here, notifications icon, notifications, and let's notifications. No, not this. Not this as well. Notifications icon. Okay, we need this. Let me paste it over here. After that, list alt icon. So let's search for list icon. Lists. Okay, we can copy this and paste it in our JSX file. After that, the group icon, we need group icon as well. So let's search for group icon and we'll copy this first one and paste it over here. After that, we need the account circle icon. Okay, we are gonna copy this. Then we are gonna search for pending icon. We don't need it. Verification icon, we don't need. I guess that's enough. But message icon. Okay, let's search for message icon. Message. So that's message icon, and let's go to here and paste it over here. So that's it. Okay, now we can use this navigation in our sidebar.jsx. So let's go to sidebar.jsx and use this. Okay, right, now here we need to create one more div. Let me give here a class name or space y. We need to give 8. Okay, and here we'll navigate all those fields. So let me write here curly braces, then navigation navigation menu dot map item. Okay, and let me create here one div actually. Okay, inside this div I will render two things. First is item dot icon, and second thing is text. So item dot title, item dot title. Now let me give some style to this p tag. Text will be extra large. That's it. Now let's give some style to this. Flex space x3, and item will give it center. Okay, and the cursor pointer will give it. Okay, so these are the some CSS file, guys. CSS property actually can't resolve comports sidebar in home page. Okay, no problem. Let's do one thing. Let's go to home page and sidebar components. I remove this and let's import it again. Okay. All right, we have all right, when I refresh it, you can see all the navigations are rendered here. Right, now let's go to our sidebar.jsx file, and let me do this. Okay, all right, now what I'm gonna do is after completing all this part, I need to make it like this, and here I need to create one div. Okay, here I will use divider. Let's see how it's look like. So why it's look like this, I don't know, but height, okay, height will be look like, okay, all right, that now it's fine. Okay, after divider, let's create here this this thing. Okay, so let me create one div here. I need to give some class name, padding left 5, then flex, item should be center, justified between, then padding top 5. Okay, then I need to create one more div. I need to give it flex, item center, then space x3. Okay, here I will use avatar, guys. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I will import first this avatar from Material-UI. Okay, inside this I need to give src. So let me copy this image address and I will give it here. So that's it. Okay, that's how we'll use here avatar. Then I need to define one more div here. Inside I will paste username. Okay, so code with JOS. We can give here dummy code with JOS. When we'll implement API, that time we'll replace this code with JOS to a real username. Okay, now let's give here font bold, and and here we need to give username, so let's give it code with George, something like that. Okay, opacity we need to give here 70, and let's check. You can say that. Okay, all right, now we need this 3 dots. Okay, so let's create this 3 dots. For this, what I'm gonna do is not this here. Let me go to so guys, when I click on this button now, it opens this model actually menu. Okay, so that's why we need to search for MUI menu. Okay, so when I click on dashboard, you can see the pop-up is up here. Okay, so that this kind of functionality we need, that's why I will copy this. So I will copy this and copy this and paste it over here. Okay, we'll import this menu, then this menu item. Now let's go to here and write this as well. Okay, copy and let's do this. Now handle, instead of handle click, I will give here handle open, or maybe let's give it handle click as well, and handle close. Okay, no problem with handle close as well. We need to import this button as well. Okay, but we need only one, that is nothing but log out. We don't need this profile and my account things. Okay, or maybe let it be. Let's go to here. Now instead of this dashboard, we need 3 dots. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is more horizontal, or maybe we can use this as well. So I will make this more vertical icon instead of dashboard here. Okay, more vertical. Let's go to here, and you can see when I click on this, you can see profile and logout things. Okay, that's all right, guys. I guess that's it for our sidebar things. Okay, so our sidebar is completed successfully. And one more thing, let me give here card and import for Material-UI. So now it will look like this. Okay, so that's it for our sidebar. Now let's implement our middle part. So inside middle part, let me first close this. We have this, this and this. Okay, these 3 things. Okay guys, wait, give me just 1 second. Okay, let's start. So let me go to my VS Code. Here we have make one middle part component, you can see here, and let's start it. First I need to give class name px20. Okay, let's create one more div. I need to give class name as class name to this as well. Py means in yx I will give 5 padding. Okay, that is nothing but 1.25 rem. Now let me give it flex item center, then padding 5, rounded bottom medium. Okay, I guess now I don't need to give this py because we have I have given here p5, that's why. All right, here I will use avatar. I will import from Material-UI. Okay, let me give here a class name flex column, then item center, margin right 4, then cursor pointer. Okay, let's go to here. So that's how it will look like, but we need to give image. Okay, so let me copy image address and let me give here src. Alt Shift F. Now let me go to here. You can see it like this. Okay, but we need bigger image. Okay, so let's define here some sx. Okay, so with sx we can define the width and height of this avatar. So let's define some width. So width will give 5 rem, then we'll give height also 5 rem. Okay, and now instead of src, guys, we don't need to give here src because first let's create this. Okay, then we'll create this. So here we don't need to give src. You can see like this. Okay, so let me go to here and search for plus icon. Or maybe add icon. Yeah, let's copy this, Control V, and instead of self closing I will close here avatar. Okay, and inside this I will use add icon. Okay, and here also we'll give some style. Font size will give 3 rem, and below it I will write one p tag, and here I will give new. So let's check. Actually p tag I need to write here. It's flex. Oh, and here I need to give flex column. Okay, item center p5. Alt set. Actually not here. I need to cut it out from here. I need to give here, and here I need to give one class name, Control V. Okay, and inside this I need to put this avatar and new. Okay, and we don't need flex column here. All right, that's how it will look like. Okay, Alt Shift F. Now we need to create this story circle as well. This story circle, just like this. Okay, so what we are gonna do is we'll copy this maybe. and let's create here story circle. Story circle dot JSX, and I will make it RFCE. Now I will paste those code here. I will import this avatar and I will remove this. Now I will like this, and here I need to give name, so code with Josh. Okay, now let's use this story circle here. So what I'm gonna do is, let me define here first dummy array with story equal to 111, and now let me use this story for mapping item. Here we'll use story circle. All right, you can say this. Let me remove one. Now it will look like better. Okay, so our story part is completed. Now let's implement this part. All right, so now what we are going to do is, let's create one div below this. Maybe we can give it a section, okay, because one section is completed. Now let's create another section. Inside this we can create one div and we'll give it class flex justify between. Okay, instead of section, let me use here card, and let's give some class name to this as well, p5, then margin top 5. Okay, now let's use here avatar. Okay, and let's create here input, and let's give some class name. So outline none, width gonna be 90%, and then background, let's not define background, let's define background. This define width maybe 100. Okay, then rounded full px5, background don't make it transparent now, border, or maybe let's make it transparent, background transparent, border, and border I need to give 3B4054. Okay, so I guess now we don't need this. You can see, oh, width is 90%. Okay, that's how it will look like. All right, and let's give it read only. Why read only, you will understand later. Okay, after this div, let me create one more div and give here class name flex 35 center, space x 9. Okay, margin top I will give here 5. Now let's create one more div inside this. Here I need to give class name flex item center, icon button, image icon. Here I need to give image icon. Okay, and color I need to give primary. On click, here I need to give handle open create post model. Handle open create post model. Okay, so handle open create post model. So let me define here handle open post model. Handle open post model. Let me console here. Open post model. Okay, now let me import this image icon. So what I'm gonna do is I will search for image icon here, image icon. Okay, and let's copy this and let's paste it over here. All right, now after this icon button I need to give here spawn, and I can give here media. Okay, after this div we'll create one more div, or maybe we can copy this div because it's gonna be same. All right, and now instead of image icon we can give here webcam icon, video cam icon, video. Okay, so let's use this, or maybe this. And one more icon we need is nothing but article icon. So let's search for article icon as well. Article icon, this. Okay, and let's import it. So here we'll write video cam icon, then here we'll write video. Let's do this. Then instead of video cam icon, now we'll write here article icon. Let's write here article. Write article. Okay, and let's see. All right, so this how it's look like. Now what we are going to do is we'll create postcard, this postcard. Okay, we need to create this postcard, guys. So let's do this. For this, what I'm going to do is I will create one folder that is nothing but post. Inside this I will write a postcard dot JSX RFC. Okay, and let's start to implement this postcard. All right, so what I'm gonna do is let me give some style to this, actually card, or maybe yeah, it's card. So instead of div I will take here card. Okay, card will come from a material UI, you can say that. All right, now let's write here a card header. So inside this card header we can self close this card header. Okay, so let's do this, Control Z. So inside this card header we can define some things like avatar we can define, action we can define, title we can define, and subheader we can define. Okay, so let's define avatar. Or maybe what I'm gonna do is I can go to Material UI and search for MUI card. Okay, React card component, you can say this card component, and let's show code, and let's copy this card header from here. Okay, copy this and paste it over here, and let me import this avatar. Red will also come from this, and now I need to import this icon button as well, and more what icon as well, more what. So what I'm gonna do is let me go to here and search for more vertical icon, and yeah, let me paste it over here. And all right, so guys, we haven't rendered here that postcard. So what I'm going to do is I will render this postcard in middle part. Okay, so let's do one thing. Let's create here one div. Okay, and let me give some class name like margin top 5 space y 5. Okay, in yx it will take 5 spacing, and here let me render postcard. So you can see our postcard is look like this. That's how it will look like. Okay, now let's go to here and let's define the card media as well. So what I'm gonna do is I will go to MUI card and copy this card media as well. Copy, and I will paste this card media after card header. Okay, now let's go to here. Oh, why images are not rendered? No worries. What I'm gonna do is let me go to here Pixabay, search for some good image, nature image, and I Let me search for some good image that look better. I guess let's copy this. Copy image address. And we need to give here our image. All set. Okay, you can see that's how our postcard will look like after giving image URL. Okay, now instead of this rim and choice here, we need to give our title. So here we'll give a username. Okay guys, user full name. So code with Josh, and in the subheader we'll give username like this, code with Josh, just like this. Oh, you can say that. Okay, now we need to add this description and this action buttons. Okay, so now we can copy this card content as well. So let's copy this and let me import this card content, and let me import this typography as well. Okay, so it will look like this. Now we need card actions as well. So what I'm gonna do, I will copy this card actions as well. Card actions. Okay, but we don't need this thing. Okay, or maybe we need. Okay, well, let's check it later, but let's first define this card action. Okay, card action will remove all this thing. Okay, we'll define card action according our requirements. All right, so let's write one div here. Inside this div, I will give here a icon button, and inside this icon button, favorite icon and favorite border icon. So favorite, this favorite icon, let's copy it and this favorite border icon, Control V. Okay, so here I will write one logic. Okay, and that is nothing but if true, then I need to render here favorite icon, else I need to render here favorite border icon. Okay, that's how we need some all the icons. Copy. Share icon, also we need chat bubble outline icon for chatting part. Now let's go to share icon. Let's search for share icon. Share icon, okay. Let's copy this and let's search for chat icon as well. So let's copy this chat bubble icon. Okay, now let me remove this and paste it over here, share icon. Now after share icon I need one chat bubble icon as well. Chat bubble icon. Okay, and one more thing I need is this saved icon. So let me copy here, or maybe search for saved icon. Saved, let's copy this. And here we'll write on this one more div, and inside this div first let me import this book border icon. If true, then bookmark add, else bookmark border icon. Okay, so let's go to here. We need to change this bookmark to this bookmark. Okay, bookmark icon on the bookmark icon. Let me go to here and bookmark icon. Okay, so what I need to do is to card action I need to give some classes. Okay, class name, flex, and justify between. All right, so guys, our postcard is completed. Okay, here you can see our white color is different. Icon button. Okay, we need to wrap this with icon button. All right, so now our postcard is completed successfully. What we can do is go to middle part. Okay, and instead of one postcard we need to map. So let me define here dummy posts array, and it's 1 2 3 4 5 is fine, I guess. Now let's map this with post. So post dot map item, and here we can give postcard. Wow, that's it. All right guys, you can see the 5 votes. Okay, so that's it. Now let's complete our home right. Okay, this is the last part. left to complete home right. This home right. This searching part we need to implement, and the suggestions for you we need to implement. So no worries, let's implement it. Okay, but let me go to here. Okay, let's do one thing. Home right part we have here. Okay, yeah, let's first complete its structure. So we need to give some style to this div. Padding right we need to give 5. Okay, and here search user. Okay, search user, we don't have this search user component. So what I'm gonna do is, let me write here search user, and inside this let me define search user dot JSX. I'll make it RFC, and let's import this search user. Okay, after that we need to give right here one more div and give some style to it. Flex, justify between, py5, item center, padding suggestions for you, sorry, p tag suggestions for you. Now let's write one more p tag. Inside this I will write view all. Now let me give some class to this p tag. Font semi-bold, opacity 70. Here also I need to give some class name, text access, font semi-bold, opacity 95. Okay, now let's create one more div. And here I need to give class name space y5 in yx5. Okay, and a popular user. So guys, let me define here some dummy array for popular user. Popular user for and 5. Okay, but we don't have popular user card, so we need to first create popular user card. So let me popular user card, popular user card, popular user card dot JSX, and let's give it RFC. Okay, let's go to here, and what I'm gonna do is I will copy this card header from this card, card header. So I will copy this from here and I will paste it here, card here. Also I'm gonna import this whole thing, so let me import it, and more icon as well, more vertical icon. Why it's not giving me auto suggestion? I have imported multiple time, but okay, no problem. Let me copy here also, not inside postcard I have imported this more vertical icon. Okay, so let me copy this, paste it over here. Okay, and let me import this. Okay, you can see it will look like this, but we want like this. Instead of this more vertical icon, we need a follow button. All right, we can do that. So instead of this, we can write one button and follow. Okay, let me give it small, size small. Okay, and here code with Josh. Here also code with Josh. All right, now it's fine. And what I'm gonna do is let me go to a home bright part, and instead of this div, maybe I need to wait. Let me go to here, not this part, but suggestion. This popular cart. I need to write one more div here, and let me make it cart. Okay, instead of div, I will give it a class name p5, and let me move this inside cart. Okay, now what I'm gonna do is I need to map this. Okay, so let me const popular user dot map item and this one. Okay, you can see our popular user, but why it's taking too much space? Let me give it 2 only. One maybe, or 0, I guess. Let me refresh it. All right, so we don't need to give any space here, it will take automatically. All right, and now let me make Control Shift F. And yeah guys, I guess that's it for this video. Okay, and in the next video we'll implement API. We will integrate API for creating posts, okay, like posts, also save posts. For all this thing we'll integrate the API in the next video. So yeah, let's meet in the next video guys. So guys, in today's video we are gonna build this user profile page. Okay, you can see all users, all the posts. When I click on Rails, you can see the Rails, and when I click on saved, if any post is saved, then you can see, else you won't see. Okay, and a repost, you can see all the repost of the user. So now let me go to home page and let me save this post. Okay, and when I click on profile and when I go to saved, you can see my I have one saved post, one Rails, and my all the post which I have created, and repost. Okay, because I haven't repost any repost, so that's why you can't see any repost here. All right, so this profile page guys, today we are gonna build. So now without wasting any time, let's get started. Let me go to my VS Code, and let me close all this file because we don't need now, and let's search for profile page. Okay, so you can see our profile page here. Now let's give some style to this div. Py I will give 10, then width I will give 70%. Okay, and now let me create one more div here and give class. Around it I will give empty. Then background, currently we don't need to give it. Let me give here one more div, class name, and height will be 50 rem of this div. Okay, inside this we need to write one image tag. Okay, and image will copy this image because we are going to build this part. That's why we need to copy this image address, and I will give it here. Alt set. Okay, now what I'm gonna do is let's check first how it's look like. So okay, it's look like this, and rounded empty. Rounded empty is not working. Why? So let me go to here again, div rounded empty. Okay, py, then image. Let me give some class to this image. Width full, height full, and rounded. Rounded top empty. Okay, so now let's check. Yeah, now it's look better. Okay, now let's move to the next part. So after this div I need to create one more div. Inside this div I will define avatar, but before this let me give some style to this div, and that is nothing but px5 flex I will give, then justify between I will give item start, then margin top 5 I need to give, and height I need to give 5 rem. Okay, now let me define here avatar. Okay, so here I need to give src. So let me go to here and okay, so I guess I have a code with George application, and let me copy this image, copy image address, and I will give here. Okay, and you can see it's look like this, or maybe let me copy this image address. Control V. Okay, now let's give some style to this avatar as well. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I will write here sx, and inside sx we can give a width and height. So width will give 10 rem and height also will give 10 rem. Okay, now let's check. Yeah, it's look like this. All right. Now guys, we need to give some class name to it. Transform, we need to use a transform property. Transform. Okay. And translate y. Translate in yx 24 दे देते हैं. Okay, let's use 24 here. Let's keep 24. So yeah, it will now, you can see, move to the top. Okay, so that's it for this. Now below it, actually not, yeah, here we need to define one button. So button will be edit profile, and second button is follow unfollow. So let me import this button first and copy this button. I will paste it over here. Here I will write follow button. Okay, follow. And here I will write true, then edit profile, else this follow button. Let's see here, you can see the edit button. Okay, and the variant we need to give here variant content, and same for this follow button. So copy and paste it. Okay, or maybe let's give it outline, not content, outline. Here also let's give outline. Okay, you can see the outline button. And one more thing we need to give here, border radius. So sx border radius we need to give 20 pixel. Okay. Now what I'm gonna do is let's implement this part. So for this we need to create one more div here. First let me make it structure. Okay, let's create one more div here. Let's give class name to p5. Okay, and let's create one div, and inside it let me create one hashtag, and here we need to give code with Josh. Okay, username, and below it let me define username as well. So code with Josh. Okay, and let's give some style to this h1. Py will give 1, then font bold, text XL. Okay, and yeah, below it let's create one more div, and let me give some style to this as well. Flex space x5, or maybe we can give gif to item center, then py 3. Okay, and let's write here span 41 posts, span 35 followers and span 36 or maybe 5 followings, 05 or 5 followings. Okay, and let's check how it's look like. So you can say that it's look like fine, but what I'm thinking is let's give more gap. Okay, now it's now it will be fine. And yeah, now it will be fine. Now guys, so our this part is done, this part. Now let's implement this part. Okay, this part. So we need to create one more section here, but I guess I have some miss bio part. Okay, so after that I need to give one more div here, and inside p tag lorem some text. I guess this is the bio of our user. Yeah, okay, and now let's create one section. So this part is done, and I guess not this part is done. All right, now in the section guys, now we need to implement this tab. Okay, so for this what we are gonna do is we'll search for tab inside a material UI. So let me search for MUI tabs. Okay, now let me go to here and expand, I guess, children tabs. Actually we don't need this. Let me scroll down, and so this also we don't need this as well. Tab panel. Okay, where it's come from? Tab panel MUI lab, because that's why we don't need it. Now let's check this. Actually tab box tab. Okay, value 2 3 item lab set value. Okay, so let's copy this. Okay, this what we need, and also what is this? Let me check this as well. Label value handle change. This I guess that's the same kind of thing. Okay, it's same. Color tab है and wrapped tab है. Okay, so let's paste it over here, and now let's import this box. Then let's import this tab as well. Let's import this tab, and handle change, we need to copy this handle change and set value as well. Copy, let me go to here, paste it over here. Okay, and now let me remove this. Alright guys, so now what I'm gonna do is I will make it one array, okay, of this tab. so that we don't need to write like this. So let's create one array of our tabs which we will need for this. So tabs equal to array, here a value, so post, and the name post. Okay, now what I'm going to do is I will copy this, Control V, 3 and 4. After post I need to write here rails, then saved, then repost. Okay, now let's go to here and remove this one, and let's map these tabs. So tabs dot map item, then let me copy this, paste it over here. Okay, value I will give here item dot value, and for label I will give here item dot label, item dot name, maybe not label. Okay, let's go to here and you can see it's working fine. All right, and item dot value, wrapped. So also guys, we can give here default value as well. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is default value I will give it post. Okay, so when I refresh it, you can see it will be post. When I refresh, it will again come to this post. See, okay, and yeah, we need to fix this as well, search user. So what I'm gonna do is I will go to home page, home right. Okay, here I will write one logic like if location dot path name equal to slash only, then show this, else don't show it. Okay, now it will be fixed. Now it's fixed. All right, now let's complete this, our profile page, and make it close because we don't need it now. And in the box we need some more style like border bottom we need. So border bottom, okay, 1. And let's see, and let me change border color. Okay, so yeah, now it's looking fine guys. Okay, now what I'm gonna do is after this box we need to render our post, reels, saved and repost according to our values. So currently our value is post. When I click on reels, now our value is reels. When I click on saved, our value is saved. And when I click on repost, our value is repost. Okay, so let's do this now. For this I need to create one div here, and I need to give some style to this div. Flex, justify, center. Inside it I will write if value equal to post, then what should I render here? One div. Okay, let me write here else this, so it won't give any error. Okay, now let me give class name here, space y5, width 70%, margin y10. Okay, let me define some dummy posts here. And now let me create one more div here. Okay, inside this div guys will render our postcard, which we have made in previous video. Postcard. Okay, let's import it. Postcard. Why it's not giving me any suggestion? Let me search for postcard. Okay, I guess now it will give suggestion. Postcard. Yeah. Now let me give some style to this div, like space vibe. I need to give 5. Actually not space vibe, border, rounded, empty. Let's go to here and you can say that. And we need to make it card. Okay. Or card py, maybe my. Yeah. And one more thing, what I'm gonna do is let me change it to 100. Okay, now it's fine. All right, so our post things are completed. Now let's give a reels card. What if our value is reels? So when I click on post, you can see all the posts, but when I click on reels, you can't see anything because we haven't give a reels thing. Okay, so let's define it. Let's define here itself. Else value equal to reels. Then let's create one div. Okay, inside this div we need to define reels. So class flex gap I can give 5 or maybe 2. Okay, and let's give py no need to give py. And user rel card, we don't have user rel card. Okay, so let's create a user rails card. So inside rails we can create user rel card dot jsx rfce. Okay, and let's give some style to this div. $15, then px2. Video, it's gonna be self-closing. Class name width full, height full. Also I need to give src here. So what I'm gonna do is I will go to pixel. Okay, pixel, and from pixel you can let's search for videos, and from here you can copy any videos. Okay, let's copy this video URL, or maybe let me search for nature. Yeah, let me copy this video URL and paste it over here. Alt set. I will go to profile, and here I will define some dummy reels. Okay, then I need to not in the post reels flex rep. I need to give here flex rep. Okay, now I can map here reels actually reels dot map like this, item and user reels card, user reel card, user reels card. Okay, now let's go to our browser and check. Okay, so we need to give here controls as well. Actually controls. Okay, you can see. Now let's make it flex rep gap 2 and justify between the, we can give justify between, so it will actually justify center, not between, sorry, justify center, it will come in center. Okay, you can see in the center. And one more thing, value reels, then this. So let's give here MY10. Yeah, now it's better. Okay, you can see our all reels, guys, and let me stop it. All right, same for save post and repost. So let me go to create here a saved post const save post equal to this. And for the save post, what I'm gonna do is I will copy this and I will paste it over here. Now instead of rails, I will write here saved, value saved or anything else. Yeah, it's saved. Instead of rails, I'll write here save post, and instead of user rel cart, I can give here user card. Sorry, post card. But wait, I need to copy this thing, not that thing. So let me copy this. Okay. Okay. Let me make it fix. So yeah, this whole div I need to remove and paste this. Let's check. So okay, inside the save post you can see this. Actually I need to copy this thing. Okay, or let me remove this and paste it this. Inside saved 70% width. And post border, all these things are done, but why still it's not working fine? 70% width. Okay, let me refresh it once. All right, guys, so our reels is not working. Oh my god. Okay, now let's copy this. And paste it over here. Instead of post, let me write here saved posts. Okay, now when I go to Reels, you can see all the Reels. When I saved, you can see all the saved posts. When I click on post, you can see post. When I click on repost, here reposts. Okay, so yeah guys, our profile page is completed. But when I click on edit profile, okay, so when I click on edit profile, this should be open. Okay, this is not implemented. So what we are going to do is, in the next video we'll implement this part. When we click on edit profile, it will open one model. Okay, so this part will implement in the next video. And that's it for this video guys. So let's meet in the next video. So guys, in today's video we are gonna integrate API for getting user profile and also integrate API for updating user details. Like from here you can see we can change the username as well. So let me change here username. I can make it code with Josh instead of Sita. Okay, you can see our name is changed. When I refresh, even the name was still changed. Okay, because name was changed in the database. And now let me change it again. Okay, and also guys, we can update this user profile as well. So let me choose any profile picture from here. So I guess let's let me choose this. Okay, where it is, yeah, this one, or maybe this one. Okay, and open. So it's taking some time, and yeah, you can see our image is uploaded. Now when I click on save, you can see our images change here as well. Okay, and our name is also changed. Also guys, you can change this bio as well. Okay, so that kind of functionality guys today we are gonna build. So now without wasting any time, let's get started. Okay, so now let me open my VS Code, and here I will go to profile.js file. Okay, JSX, I'm already there. And here what we are going to do is, inside this card, okay, first let's do one thing. Let's set up a Redux thing for integrating API. So let's write action type and a reducer. So inside auth we need to create action type first. Okay, so let me copy this and paste it over here. Now instead of register, let me do it again. Oh, Control Z, Control V. Again, let me first select all this register, and instead of register, get user profile. We'll give here get user profile, get user, or maybe get profile. Okay, now let me change here as well, get profile. And also let me change here get profile as well. Okay, now let's write action type for updating user as well. So for updating user, you can give here update profile. Okay, instead of get, let me write here update profile. So update profile. Okay, that's it. Now let's write the action type. So for action type, what I'm gonna do is I will copy this register thing. Okay, I will paste it over here and I will make it change here. Okay, so instead of register user action, I will change here like update user and get user profile, update profile and get profile. So first let's write for get profile, get profile action, and here we need JWT. Okay, JWT token. Based on the JWT we'll fetch user. Okay, yeah, and we don't need to give here body, so we'll remove this line. Okay, and also we need to change the change this endpoint as well. Okay, so instead of sign up we'll give here users and profile. So this endpoint, guys, we have built in our Spring Boot API. So yeah, I hope you you have remembered this thing. Now we need to give here headers. Okay, inside header we will give authorization, and in this authorization header we'll give bearer token. Okay, and here we can give JWT. I guess here we made a spell mistake, so let me put this header inside this curly braces. Yeah, now it's fine. Okay, that's how we need to give a header. Okay, and here we'll give data. Okay, and we don't need this now if condition. We can console here profile, user profile. So profile and data, and instead of login success we'll give here get profile success. Okay, get profile success, and inside payload we will give whole user, and here also we'll give get profile request, actually failure, not request. Okay, and here we'll give get profile requests. All right, okay, so that's it for get profile action. Now let's write the action for updating user. And one more thing, guys, here you can see in the line number 46 we are using await exhaust.post method, but when we get something from database, that's that time our method will be get method. Okay, so when we want to retrieve data from database, okay, or maybe records, any records, that time we need to use get method instead of post method. And when we want to insert any record in our database or create new record in our database, that time we need to use post method. Okay, now let me copy this, and instead of get profile action, now I will write here get name, not get but update profile action. Okay, here we need to give update profile request. All right, and also we need to change here endpoint as well. So now our endpoint will become like let me API users. Actually we don't need to give here auth. Now we need to give here API users and update. Okay, here also we don't need to give auth we can give API users profile, and API users update. Yeah, and what we are going to do is, instead of a request header, we'll give here a request body. So inside that body we need to give that data which we want to update. So here we'll give we'll receive first request data, then here we will pass request data. Okay, and we don't need this header here, so we'll remove it. And now instead of Axios, we'll use here API. So where this API comes from, we need to create this instance in our configuration file. Okay, so where is our configuration file? Let me show you that. So you can see here we have built this configuration file, API config. So here we'll create Axios instance. I will give it name API. Okay, Axios.create, and here we need to give base URL. So inside base URL we give API base URL, then we need to give here header. So inside this header we need to give authorization. Okay, and in authorization we'll give bearer token, bearer, and here we'll give JWT token. So where this JWT token comes from, I will tell you that later. Wait, first let me finish this. So guys, this JWT token comes from local storage. Okay, so how can we access JWT token from local storage? For that, let me write here one variable token, and inside this token will store our token which will access from or get from local storage. So for that we need to use local storage dot get items, and we need to give here key, and which key here we need to give. So let me show you that. In register, guys, you can see that if our registration is successful, then we are storing our JWT with JWT key inside our local storage. Okay, and same with the login as well. So if our logged in is successful, then we are storing our JWT inside local storage with JWT key. Okay, so this JWT we are accessing here. Okay, and we'll pass here. Now content type, and here we need to give application JSON. Let's go to here and let's import this API now. Okay, that's it. And here, okay, that is fine, that is fine, that is fine, and that is fine as well. And now instead of get profile success, we need to give here update profile success. Update profile success, and here also we need to give update profile success, update profile failure. Okay, here we'll write update profile. That's it. Let me open terminal. We have actually two terminal, but this terminal I will start my application. So npm start. Okay, it will start on localhost 3000. You can see it will take some time. Let it be. Okay, okay, okay. Now let me go to here and close this from here and start from our backend which we have built. Okay, now let me close all this and what is this? Okay, I have start wrong backend. Actually we need to start Joe's social YouTube. Okay, this one. Now let me run this Joe's social YouTube. This backend we have built in our YouTube tutorial. Okay, so that's why I have start this and I need to check guys some endpoints. So let me go to user controller and let me check. Just I want to confirm like I have used. Okay, get users, user, find all users by ID, ABA user, put mapping, so update user. Okay, so I haven't used here update. Okay, I need to change that endpoint and user profile. Okay, that is fine I guess. Let me go to here. So for updating user I haven't give this update keyword. I haven't used this update keyword. Okay, and for getting user profile that is fine, that is fine. Okay, now let's go to here and inspect, but first we need to call this get profile action. Okay, so when we will call this action, I mean in which file we'll call this action. So in home page or maybe app.js you can call this file. So let me go to app.js and here whenever this app.js file render, this app.js file, or maybe whenever this home page render, that time I guess we can call this. Okay, so let me go to home page. Yeah, home page is better I guess to call our get user profile action. So here we need to use dispatch equal to use dispatch. Okay, now for dispatching that user guys, we are going to use here use effect. Okay, and now what I'm gonna do is dispatch get user profile or maybe get profile action. Okay, here we need to give JWT. So let me access JWT here as well. JWT equal to a local storage actually dot get item, and here we need to give key name, and that is nothing but JWT, and here I will pass the our JWT, actual JWT. Now what I'm gonna do, I will access our user. So for that let me access here auth, and I will use selector here. Use selector and store. Okay guys, so that is the syntax for accessing store. Okay, that's how we can access our store, Redux store, using use selector, and we have destructure auth reducer from it. So as you can see here, I have give auth, and inside this auth key I have given auth reducer. So I can access now auth reducers all the values. So let me go to auth reducer, and what are the values we have, like JWT, error, null, loading false, and now let me give here user. So user will be null. Now when I will change this user value, so when get profile success, okay, so let me write here case if get profile success, okay, if action type is get profile success, that time I will change user value with action.payload, okay, and error will be null, loading will be false. That's it. Also let me write here case for get profile request, okay. If action type is request, then I don't need to change any value like user value. I need to just change the loading and error value, okay. That's why I've given this. And when get profile success action get dispatched, that time I need to change user value. So this user is, guys, rec user actually, okay. Yeah, so okay, now let's go to here, and we have get this error. And what is this? Config token actually method, okay, actually not in config, we need to check in response in data. So where we have data, this here, so it says invalid token, okay. So what I'm gonna do is let me go to login, okay. Let's do one thing, guys. In api.js you can see if we encounter any slash and after that slash any endpoint, then it will redirect us to home page. But here I will make condition, if first let me const auth, okay, equal to use selector store and store. First let me access the auth reducer here, and inside this auth I will check auth.user, okay, then home page, else I need to render authentication. So what I mean by that, so guys, I will check if I get the auth.user, okay, that means the token is not invalid, token is valid, and we have successfully retrieved the user from JWT, okay. That time will render this home page. But if token is invalid, means something wrong with our token, or maybe our credential, or maybe user haven't successfully logged in, or maybe haven't successfully registered. That's why they are getting error. So that time we need to render this authentication part, okay. Now I will do one more thing. Instead of this, what I'm gonna do is I will copy this and I will paste it over here, okay, for checking purpose. And now let me copy this dispatch as well, copy from here, and I will paste it over here. Also we need JWT as well, so let me copy this line. Okay, now let's go to not here, use this page. Okay, let me refresh it. So now you can see we have redirected to this login, but now what I'm gonna do is I will log in. So with RAM 1, okay, and 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. So let's log in. RAM 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 and RAM 1. Okay, login, and now let me check inside this. So here also we are getting some login success. We are getting login success. We have successfully stored JWT in our local storage. So let me go to local storage, actually application, and yeah, we have JWT. Now let me write here JWT and console. So we are getting this error again, so let's check that time what we are getting error. Still we are getting invalid token API users profile, but how is possible? How it's possible? Let me go to auth.action, just authorization. So guys, authorization I need to give in this way. Okay, that may be problem, that may have problem. Let's check now again. Response and set data, still invalid token. Okay, let's check AU authorization bearer and JWT, which are coming from here, so that is fine. Base URL and exhaust.get method. Okay, base URL, API users and profile. Let me go to here and API users profile, API users profile, find user by JWT. Okay, and let me check here what is the error I'm getting here. Here also I'm getting invalid token. Okay, but why I am getting invalid token, not understand. So what I'm gonna do is let me do one thing. Login again. Okay, so you can see I have successfully get this token. Now let me copy this token. Again, let me copy this token from here to here. Okay, now I will go to here and I will paste our token here. Okay, and now let's check what is happening. Oh, why? what's the wrong with this headers? ऐसे तो head, that's how we can give headers. Okay, for get user let me check in Postman, guys. I guess let me open my Postman and let's see. So let's see, still we are getting this error or not. Joe social get profile, this, right? And here we need to give a token. So what I'm gonna do is I will go to application, and I will copy this token, go to not collection actually, and environment, go to globals, and I will change token here. I'll save it, get profile, let's make a request. So yeah, invalid token. Now let me sign in again with RAM1. I had get this token, copy it, go to environment, globals, let's change. Now saved it, go to collection, get profile, let's make it request. Okay, so that time we have successfully get this response, but what's the wrong then with this? Okay, let me go to action.js file, login success, set item jwt data.jwt. So it is right? RAM1 and password 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8, and let me make it login request. So our token is very long. Okay, actually so guys, the problem is we have a token, we don't have JWT. Okay, so we need to write here token instead of JWT, and here also we need to change token instead of JWT. Okay, so that's the problem. And login and register as well. So key mistake, here we need to give token, also here we need to give token. Okay, now let me make it a request again, and you can see it has successfully shown the login page. Okay, so guys, now we have a reg user. Okay, so inside this auth, let me show you console.log and auth and auth. Okay, so let me show you this. When I inspect, go to console, you can see auth object. Inside that auth object you can see the user here. Okay, but why we didn't get JWT? Okay, no worries, we don't need it. We have this auth.user. Okay, so how we can now access that auth, that user? So let's copy this, and the first thing we are gonna do is we'll change this dummy username to real username. Okay, so let me open sidebar bar.jsx, and here I will access store using uselector, and I will go to below where I have given code with Josh dummy value. But instead of code with Josh, now I will write here auth.user dot first name and then auth.user dot last name. Okay, I will copy this, and here also I will change like this, and I will make it small. Instead of this, to lowercase, I will make it to lowercase. Okay, here also I will make it last name to lowercase. Now let's go to our front-end part, and you can see, but instead of this I need to give this underscore. Okay, Ram and Ram Kapoor, now you can see here, guys. All right, now when I click on profile, I need to navigate to profile. So let's fix this part first. So when I have rendered all this item here, okay, with icon, what I'm gonna do, I will right on click on this, on click, and here I will navigate all this thing to item.path. Okay, now let me define here navigate, const navigate equal to use navigate. All right, so guys, why I have given here item.path? Because when we have write this navigation menu file, inside that I have defined the path value. Okay, if you don't remember, let me show you this as well. You can see here in the navigation menu file, we have given path for each object. Okay, but that is not right. Let me change it. Here we need to give message notification. Here we need to give create rails. Here we need to give rails, and here home is fine. Okay, so when I go to rails, you can see the rails page, but when I go to message, you can see the message page as well. And when I go to profile, so here what I need to do is let's do one thing. Let me go to sidebar and handle navigate. Okay, let me make a different function for this handle navigate, and I will define here handle navigate const handle navigate. Inside this I will write this logic. First, actually what I have handle navigate. Okay, if profile, actually here I need to access item. If item dot, what is this, item dot title, or maybe, yeah, I guess it's item dot pro, item dot title. If item dot title equal to profile, then I need to navigate to profile and auth.user.id. okay, and here I need to give this symbol. All right, now in handle navigate I need to give here item, but for that I need to make it callback. Okay, now guys, you can see when I click on home. Hello everyone, actually what happened is recording is automatically stopped due to software issue, and I didn't even realize it, and I keep coding. So I finished all the code, and now I'm not gonna remove that code and write it again. I just explain to you which I have write the code. So what I'm gonna do is when I will go to first profile page, and first thing guys I have done is I have changed the user first name and last name and username. Okay, which we will give dummy during we have made the UI, this UI. Okay, so for first thing I have done is I have changed this name. Okay, inside profile page you can see here. Okay, and second thing I have done is, let me go to browser, and when I click on edit profile, second thing I have done is I have made this form, okay, for updating user. So let me close this. For this what I have done is I have created this profile model. Okay, for creating this profile model, you can go to MUI and search for model. Okay, so when I click on this open model, you can see this model is up here. Okay, so this model I have used in our application. So when you click on expand code, you will get all the code, and just copy this whole component and paste it over here, and just change name to profile model instead of basic model. And I have made 3 changes here. First, I have given outline none, overflow I have given scroll Y, and border radius I have given 3, and also I have changed the width is 600 from 400. Okay, also I have removed the border. You can see here, here we have border as well, but I have removed this border. And width by default we have 400, but I have changed it to 600, and this 3 properties I have add additionally. Okay, And second thing what I have done is like this open and handle close, these two things I have received as a prop instead of writing here. Okay, and when I call or maybe render this profile model in the profile page here, let me go to here. Here I have given this open and handle close value. So just I have copied this open and handle close from here, this three properties or this three variable I have copied from here and paste it over here. Let me show you this as well. You can see this. Okay, this three thing, and I have just changed the name of handle open to handle open profile model. Okay, so these are the simple changes I have made. Then what I have done is I have take one form and on submit I have use Formik dot handle submit. So first let me explain this Formik, then I will come to this part. So here I have defined Formik. Okay, and for this I have used use Formik hook. Inside that I have defined initial values, first name and last name, and other than this initial value I have defined on submit. Okay, and the on submit I have console the values of this form, and second thing I have dispatched the action for updating profile. Okay, so these things I have done. Now I have write here one form, and on submit I have given Formik dot handle submit. Okay, inside this form I have take one div. I have given some class name to this div like flex, item center, justify between, and I have take one more div inside this div, and this div I have given flex, item center, and space x3. Okay, then I have taken one icon button. On this icon button on click I have given handle close. Okay, and I have used this close icon here. Then edit profile, then here you can see I have given one save button. Okay, I have given type to submit. So whenever somebody clicks on this save button, this Formik dot handle submit will call. Okay, then I have created one more div. Inside this div I have created this div, give some CSS value. Inside this I have given this image, this some CSS value. Then I have create one more div for avatar and give it some CSS value to it. Okay, src, width and height I have given. Then I finally I have start writing our input. So first input is for first name. So I have given full width first name, name I have given first name, label first name, value Formik dot values dot first name, and on change I have given Formik dot handle change. Then I have given then I have write one more text field for last name. Well, so this last name, name also I have given last name, label last name, value Formik dot values dot last name, and on change I have given Formik dot handle change. Okay, that's it. And on submit I have dispatched the update profile action. All right, so yeah guys, that's it. Now when I open this edit profile and when I change name like Sitar to, I can give here Ram and Raghuvanshi, and when I click on the save button, you can see our user full name and username are changed. Okay, here also you can change see the changes. One more thing guys I have done is in auth reducer. Okay, so whenever it will encounter update profile success, it will change this reg user with action dot payload. Okay, so these are the things guys I have changes, And absolutely sorry for this because recording automatically stopped because of some software issue, and I didn't even realize it. So next time it won't happen, guys. I will take care of this thing. That time please access. Okay, and yeah guys, that's it for this video. Now let's meet in the next video. In the next video, what we are gonna do is we'll integrate API for creating our post, okay, like posts and so on. Okay, all the things we are gonna implement in the next video. Yeah, so let's meet in the next video, guys. In today's video, we are gonna implement functionalities such as creating post, like post, and commenting on that post. So let me first create one post. Here you can write nice image, and from here you can select image and video as well. Okay, so let me select image for this, and let me select one image from this folder Instagram, and yeah, let's open it, and you can see it's uploading, so it will take some time. So guys, this image will upload on the Cloudinary. Okay, and then we'll use that Cloudinary's URL for creating our post. Okay, now when I create on the post, you can see our new post is created, and when I click on like button, you can see our post is liked, and also you can create here new comment as well. So let me write here comment, let me write here teamwork, and when I hit enter, you can see teamwork is coming. Okay, so yeah guys, that kind of work today we are gonna implement, or maybe done. So now without wasting any time, let's get started. Now let me go to my VS Code. Okay, and first guys, we need to implement this this model, okay, for creating our new post. So let's do this. What I'm gonna do is in the home page or component maybe. Okay, so let's create inside the component one new file, or maybe first new folder for create post. Okay, inside this create post, I will create one model, create post model dot JSX. Okay, now let's start to implement it. So guys, here we'll use MUI model. Okay, so for that, what I'm gonna do, I will go to browser and search for MUI model. MUI model. Okay, React model component Material-UI. I will open this website, and here you can see when I click on this open model button, so model is opened. Okay, so this basic model we will need. That's why I will copy code from here. So let me open this model code. Okay, and I will paste it over here, Control V. Now let me import some elements like model, box, typography, and this style, open, and handle close. Let's bring them as well. So let me copy the style. Okay, and we don't need this absolute as absolute, so we'll remove it. And also guys, we need to make some changes in our style, so let's do this. Okay, so width I will be making here 500, and padding will be same. Border radius will add here, so border radius border radius, so it's gonna be 0.6 rem. Outline I will give here none because we don't need outline, so outline. And also we'll remove this border as well because we don't need border as well. Okay, now open and handle close. So guys, open and handle close will receive as a props. Okay, so handle close and open. Okay, and now as my internet is not running, so let me first start my internet. Okay, yeah, now let me first, guys, we need to run our application, so let's npm start and yeah, you can see our application is run. Now what I'm gonna do, I will close this backend and I will start our Spring Boot backend. Okay, so this, let me run as okay. All right, now what I need to do is log in. So let me log in, and you can see we are logged in with Ram's account. Okay, and when I click on this input, guys, I need to open that model. Okay, so let's implement this. Let's go to home page and middle part. So where is middle part? Here is. Okay, and I need to find that input field. So let's find here, and I will write here on click handle open create post model. Okay, so when somebody click on this input, it will open handle create model. Sorry, it will open create model, create post model actually. And I guess okay, I have a handle post create model. Okay, and handle open create post model, handle open create post model. Okay, so now let me import this here. I will create one div, and one more thing I need to do is let me go to let me close this first because we don't need it now. Also we don't need sidebar, auth reducer, api.js, user circle, postcard. We don't need postcard as well actually. Create post model. Okay, and const create post model. All right, so create post model, and here guys we need to give it handle close and open. Okay, so let me write here open const open state. So open create post model, open create post model, set open create post model equal to use state. Okay, so after defining this state, let's write handle close. So const handle close. So in handle close, what we are gonna do is we'll change this state. So by default it's gonna be false, but now when somebody click on handle close, will change its state to close. So set open create post model false. Also let's write open create post model handle open. Handle open create post model. Oh, actually handle open is already here. Handle open create post model. So inside handle close we'll give handle create post model, and inside open we'll give open create post model. And let's open the let's use this. So handle open create model. So guys, whenever this function get invoked, we need to open our model. So that's why we need to change our state to false to true. Okay, set create post model, and I will give here true. Okay, so when somebody clicks on this button, it will make this state to true. Okay, and if our state is true, then it will open a model for us. And now we need to open handle close. So now let me go to here, and one more thing, handle close create post model. And instead of handle open create post model, I need to give here handle close post model. Okay, and okay, I'm clicking here but nothing is happening. So let me inspect and check what is the error. Okay, so I guess it's not set open create model true. By default it's gonna be false. Use states, and on handle close set open create post model false. Let's check our state is changing or not. Okay, let me refresh it. Okay, you can see our model is opened. Okay, close, open, close. Also when somebody click on this image, it's open again. Okay, yeah, it's opening. Alright, now let's implement this fill form. Like when I click on here, you can see we have a one form for writing descriptions, upload image, and we have also one button for creating new posts. Okay, so let's implement this functionalities. Now we need to go to create post model. Inside this model I will remove all this unnecessary cheese because we don't need it. Okay, and we are starting write our code inside this box. So first let's create one form. Actually form. Okay, and on submit I need to give here formik.handle submit. Formik.handle submit. Guys, we don't actually we haven't initialized this formik, so let me first initialize here formik. Const formik equal to use Formik. Okay. So let it be, guys. Let it be. We'll implement it later. Okay. Now let's create one div. Inside this div I will create one more div, and I need to give here some style, flex space x4 I need to give here, then item center, and I need to give here avatar as well. Okay. Also let me write here one more div. Inside this div I will write username, so it's gonna be code with Josh. Also will write here @code with Josh. Okay, and let's give some style to this p tag, font bold and text large, or here we need to give text sm, means small. Okay, now let's create here text area for description. So Alt Shift F, maybe Alt Z. So name we need to give caption. Okay, placeholder we don't have here, we don't have placeholder, so let me define here placeholder. Right caption. Okay, rows we need only 4, don't need 10, and columns we don't need it, let's remove this part. Type is text, so already we don't need to give it as well. And let's give here value. So value will be Formik dot values dot caption. Okay, and on change we need to give Formik dot handle change. All right, so our text area is completed. Now let's create for handle selecting image and selecting videos. Let's create input for selecting image and selecting videos. So flex space x5, item I will give here center, and margin top I will give 5. Okay, inside this div I will create one more div, and inside this div I will create input. So guys, this time type will be file. Okay, and accept, it's gonna be accept image and slash. On change will give handle select image, handle select image. Okay, we'll implement this function as well. First let me finish it. So style, here I will display it none. Okay, and then I need to give here ID, so let's give ID image input. All right, now let me write label here. Okay, this label for image input. Okay, here I will use the icon button, guys, icon button. Okay, inside this icon button we need image icon, so image icon. Okay, let's import this image icon form from Material-UI. So MUI icons, I will search here and let's open first website, and I will search here image icon. Image icon, this. Let's copy this. Let's go to here and let's paste it over here. Okay, now let's use your span tag, and inside this let me give here name image. Also we can give here a color, guys. So let's give it primary color. Let's make it component span, or let it be, or yeah, I guess our input is for selecting image is ready. Okay, our input is ready for selecting image. Now let's write our handle select image. So let's finish our handle select image. Const handle select image. And also, guys, we need const handle select video as well. Okay, and we need to define state for this as well, like const selected image and set selected image equal to use state. Also we need one more state for selected videos. Const selected video set selected video equal to use state. Actually use state. Okay, now what we are gonna do is set selected image. Okay, this functionality, guys, will implement once let me finish this input things. Okay, UI things. After completing UI, we'll implement those functions. Now, guys, we need same change for the video input. Okay, so here I will copy that copy paste this will thing. Instead of image I will write here now video, and instead of select image I will give here image handle select video. Now image instead of image input we need to give here video input, and I will change here as well video. Okay, and I will change this I will replace this image icon with video icon. So video icon, let me which I need to use, let's use this video call icon. Okay, and I need to paste it over here, video call icon. Image icon I will remove, and video call icon I will give here, and instead of image I will write here video. Now let's go to our front end and check validate on change. Okay, all right, validate on change. We have forget that get that error because guys we haven't implement Formik. Okay, that's why we are getting this error. So what we are gonna do is first let's finish this. After that we'll implement Formik and then we will check. Okay, so now here I will create one more div. Inside this div I will define image. Okay, in the src I will give selected image, and I need to give some class name as well. So let me give here height 10 rem. Okay, and if selected image, then only you need to show this, else don't show. Okay, now we need to create one button here. So let's create this button. Button, and button name should be post. Let's import this button from Material-UI. Need to give some class, flex width full, justify, and let's give some style to this button as well. So sx border radius, we need to give here 1.5 rem border radius. Okay, variant will be content, and type should be submit. All right, also let's implement backdrop. So what I'm gonna do is I will go to here, search for MUI backdrop. MUI backdrop. So drop and close. Okay, so this backdrop guys we are gonna implement when whenever image is uploading or our video is uploading in progress. Okay, that time we need to show this backdrop. Now let's implement actually let's import this backdrop, and let's import this circular progress as well. Okay, Alt Shift F, that's enough. And in open I will give here is loading. Also so you can since we have given here is loading, we need to handle this state as well. So let's define one state for this is loading, and set is loading equal to use state. All right, and here handle select video. Okay, no problem. We'll let me first make it false by default, and yeah, we'll implement it later. So now first let's complete our use Formik thing. So let me cut it down here from here and paste it over here. So let's implement this Formik things. For this, what I need to do is inside use Formik, I need to initialize initial values. So initial values I will give caption, then image, then video, Okay. Also I need to write here on submit as well. So let's write here on submit. We'll receive here values of form, and let me console Formik values right here, values. Okay, so now let's check it's working or not. So let's open this. For caption, let me write something nice, image, and let's post and let's check what we are gonna get. So inside Formik value you can see we have get a nice image. All right, so that's it for this. Now what we need to do is we need to go to here and let's give some style to our text area. Okay, so it can look better. Outline we need to give none, width full, margin top 5, padding 2, background transparent, background we need to give transparent, border, and border color will be, let me give here border color. So border color will be 3B4054. This gray. Okay, also we can give here some border radius as well. So let's give rounded SM. Yeah, this cut should be fine. Okay, so now our create post model look is better. Now let's implement functionalities for uploading our image to Cloudinary. Okay, for that we need to create one function. Okay, so let's go to here and inside src let's create one folder utils. Okay, inside this util, where it is here, inside this util I will create one file, upload to Cloudinary .js. Okay, upload to Cloudinary.js. All right, so we'll write our logic here for uploading our image to Cloudinary. All right, so guys, first you should go to Cloudinary's official website. Okay, and after login your dashboard will look like something like that, something like this. And from here you can see this. From here you need to copy this cloud name. Okay, so let me copy this cloud name. Const cloud name. Okay, this cloud name. And one more thing guys we need, and that is nothing but preset, upload preset. So when you click on this setting buttons, okay, so let's wait, it's opening. Yeah, you will redirect to this page, and from here you need to go to upload, and inside upload you will get here upload presets. Okay, you can add upload presets by clicking here. Okay, you can create one giving name here, sign folder. Yeah, just give name here, and let it be signed or unsigned, and you can save it. By all the things will be default as it is. Okay, we don't need to change anything else. Now let's go to back, and yeah, now I can use this Joe Social. So let me copy this name and upload presets. Upload presets. Okay, so guys, I have already made so much presets, so I'm not gonna create new presets. But since you don't you if you don't have any presets, then you can create one. Okay, now what I need to do is, let's go to here, let's write function const upload to Cloudinary. Upload to Cloudinary. Async. Okay, so now let's export this function. Okay, so we have defined one function here, upload to Cloudinary. So this function, what it's gonna be done, so this function gonna be upload our image to Cloudinary. First it will receive pics from here. Actually it will receive file and file type as well. So file type, okay, as a parameter. Now first we need to check if pics and file type is present, then we can move further, else we need to give error. Okay, so let me write here else console.log and error. Now let's define one form. So const data equal to new form data. Okay, data dot append file will be pics, then data dot append upload presets, upload presets. Okay, so let me write here upload presets. Also we need to append here cloud name, cloud name. So I will give here cloud name, which I have defined here. All right, now let's const response equal to await. Here we'll make a API call using fetch, or also you can use Axios as well. Okay, but we'll use here fetch. So here we need to give our API URL. Okay, so where these API URLs will come. So let's go to in home page, or maybe dashboard, and let me go to, actually not this, studio programmable media, and invite user. Okay, let me remove this whole things. Alright, why I have let me remove this media library from here. Okay, and yeah, no, so collection moderate, where I will get this URL in. Okay, when I click on, didn't get anything. What rubbish thing. Let's go to home from here. Okay, inside home it's showing like this. Preferences, no. Stock API. Okay, why it's not closing? What the fuck? Product gallery and download. No. Structure media. No. Create new field. No. App marketplace. No. So this is our cloud. Okay guys, let it be. What I'm gonna do is URL docs. I'm also not finding docs as well. At least give docs. Support documentation. Let's see if we get something inside documentation. REST API for upload API. Image demo. Cloud name, image upload, this. Alright guys, so this URL we are gonna use. Let me copy this and paste it over here. Okay, so instead of demo, we need to give here cloud name, our cloud name. Okay, so cloud name. Then here we need to give file type, like it's gonna be video or image. So let me give here file type, and here we need to give upload. That's it. Okay, here we need to give method post, because it's gonna be post method. Why I'm getting this post of that. Okay, and here we need to give body. Inside body we need to give above data. Okay, now let's console our response. And from our response we'll get file data, await response.json. Okay, so we'll get file data, and from this file data we need only URL things. So what we are gonna return here, file data dot URL. Okay, and let's console it. So instead of response, now I'm gonna console file data dot URL. Alright, now let's go to create post model, and inside on submit, here, actually not inside on submit, handle select image, inside handle select image. So here we'll receive event as a parameter, and here I will call that function upload to Cloudinary. So image URL, guys, it's gonna be written image URL. That's why we'll store that URL inside our image URL variable. Okay, now let's await and upload, actually upload to Cloudinary. Okay, and I need to give here async actually, and the two things I need to give here, first is file value, so event dot target dot files, and second things I need to give here is image, means file type, so it should be image. Now let's set selected image, so set selected image URL. Okay, whatever image URL will get, we'll set that image URL into selected image. All right, now we are when our image uploading is started in Cloudinary, we'll set is loading true, and we'll make it false once it's done. Okay, so let me make here false, and also we'll change Formik value as well. So Formik dot set field value image and image URL. Okay, we'll give here image URL. All right, now let's go to front end and check our this functionality is working or not. Inside inspect, or maybe we don't need inspect because we have already give our selected image URL inside the image tag. So where it is, here you can see. So once it's done, it's already appear image here, image already appear automatic. But first let me refresh this. Yeah, so actually why it's not working when I clicking on video is not working as well. So what are the problem? Let's see. File image handle select image on change, and label image input. id image input. So this should be match. Yeah, it's matching. HTML4 label. Okay. All right. Now let's label id image input. Okay, so these are the same. We don't have any HTML4. Yeah, spelling are also correct. Should we give here component? Image and star. That is also fine. Let's give here component. And oh, okay. So now let's select the image. So what I'm gonna do is let me select this image, and you can see it's loading now. Once our image is uploaded, loading will be false. Oh, I guess we have get any error. No, we have get this URL. Unquote promise. Let's go to here, handle select image. It should be await. So still it's rendering. Upload to Cloudinary, await. It's gonna be async. Okay, so yeah guys, our API was wrong. We need to remove that post. Okay, yeah, now it will run. So let me show you that again. So guys, you can see that we have given here a post with our API. So this word we need to remove. Okay, that's why it's coming. Now let me refresh it once and try it once again. So let me open this time this image, or maybe this image. So it's uploading, and yeah, you can see it's done, but image is not appear here. Oh, we get response undefined. Why? So we have this URL. Okay, let's go to here, file data dot URL. We need to remove this. file data. Now let's check once again. So this time let me open this shape, and we have get this, I guess, bad requests, image upload. So okay, we have get bad request. Why? Is it our API is wrong? Is it incorrect or correct? So https apicloudinary.com, then we are using version 1, cloud name, file name, and upload, method post, and body में data equal to new form data. First we have append file, then we have append upload preset, then cloud name. Is there anything wrong with our preset or cloud name? No, cloud name is wrong, actually right. What about our preset? Okay, so here guys you can see we have misspell instead of upload preset. Okay, upload preset. So guys, spelling should be correct, otherwise it will give you unnecessary error. Okay, now let's try one more time. This time I'm gonna open this image, and yeah guys, you can see our image is uploaded to Cloudinary successfully. Okay, now let's go to our create post model, and let's write same logic for handle select video as well. So let me copy all this thing, write it over here, and let make it async events. Instead of image URL, we'll write here video URL. Okay, instead of set selected image, we'll set selected video and video URL. Here also video URL will give. Alright, so that's it guys. Now let's write our Redux things. Okay, let's write our action type and reducer for post. So inside Redux we are gonna create one folder, and it's gonna be for posts. Now here let's write first action. So action post dot action dot js. Or we need post dot action type as well, and we need reducer as well. So let's write post dot reducer dot js. Let's write first action type. So const get all posts requests equal to get all post requests. Okay, then const, or maybe let's copy this thing. copy get all post request success, and here failure. Okay, and let's export all this. Export and export. Now let's copy all this. Let's write same for like post. So instead of this get all, we'll write here like post. So like post request, like post success, and like post failure. Now let's write same for get users post. So let's select this as well. Get users post request success and failure. All right, now let's go to the action and let's write our action. Or const create post action. Okay, first create post action, then we need to receive your post data. Okay, and here dispatch async. We'll use here try catch block. Actually, first let's dispatch here create post request. Create post requests. We don't it's create post, we don't have create post action type, so let's create it. And this create post request, create post success, and create post failure. Okay, now we'll use here create posts, create post requests. Const data equal to await API. So guys, we have made this API instance of Axios in our previous video. Okay, so we'll use this. If you don't watch our previous videos, please go and watch, otherwise you will not understand this part as well. Now here we need to give our endpoint api.post API and posts post data. But I have imported now. Okay, now it's fine. Now let's dispatch. So dispatch our action. So now type will be create post success, and payload will be data. Also now let's console data created post we need to give here data. If we get any error, then we need to handle here. So dispatch type create post failure. Okay, payload will be error, and also let's console this error so that we can debug easily if we get any error. Okay, now let me export this create post action as well. Export. All right, now what I'm gonna do, I will copy this, paste it over here. Instead of create post action, get all post action. Get all post actions. Okay, and in the get method we don't have body, so we don't need to receive any data. Now let me remove this as well, and I will change it to get method. Okay, and also we need to remove this and write here get all post requests, and here get all post success, and here get all post failure. Let's write here get all posts. Okay, now that's it for this, and also now let's write for get users post. So let me copy this. Get users post. All post may get users post actions. Okay, and we need to change here endpoint here. Need to give here user and dollar and user ID, and we need to use here backend instead of double quotes. User ID comes from as a parameter. All right, now get users post success. So let me remove this. Get users post success, and also I need to change here action type get user post requests. Get user post failure. Get users post failure. Now let's write action for like post. So like post action. Let me remove this. Instead of, I need to give like post requests, and also we need to change endpoints post. Okay, so here we need to give like and then post ID. Okay, which post do you want to like? That post ID we need to give here. Post ID. Okay, now let me change it to like post success. Also I need to give here like post failure. All right, and I need to give here like post get users post. All right, so our all the actions are ready. Now let's go to reducer. Okay, and let's define it. Let's define here post reducer. Const post reducer equal to, we need to give like this arrow function, and then we need to initialize here initial state. So let's initialize it. Initial state. Initial state. Now post will be by default null. Okay, loading will be by default false. Error also null by default. Post will be array, empty array, and like null. Let's give here initial states and action here. Okay, inside this we'll use switch case. Okay, here I need to give action.type and value create post request, then get all post requests, then like post requests. Guys, if you don't I will explain it. Okay, once first let me finish this. State error null loading false. Okay, so what I have done here, if action.type equal to create post request or get all post requests or like post request, then we need to perform this task. So nothing much fancy here. State, okay, whatever state is, I have given state, not changing anything from here. Error I have given null here, and loading I have given false here. Okay, whenever any request will come, like any one of three, any request will come, will perform this task. Like error will become null and loading will become false. Now we need to write here our another case is create post. Now create post success. If action.type equal to create post success, then what we need to do is return state, then inside post we'll write here action.payload. Okay, we'll change the value of this post, and post also will change here action.payload and state.post. So this guys, it's just it's just spread operations. Okay, just loading will be false, and error will null here. in case of create post failure, what we are going to do is return state error action dot payload. Okay, whatever we will get inside action dot payload, that error will pass here, and loading will become false because our promise is resolved here. That's why. Also we need to give here get post failure as well, and get all post no like post failure. Okay, let's create one more case here. If get all post success, then we need to return here state post will be action dot payload, loading will false, and error will be null. Okay, and in case of like success, like post success, so let's write this as well. Like post success, return state, then inside like we need to give here action dot payload, and posts state dot post dot map. Guys, will replace this post with action dot payload. Okay, so that's I'm doing here. Item so action dot payload dot id, then action dot payload else item. I will explain it one more time, guys, don't worry. And loading will be false here, error will be null. Okay, now let me explain one more time. So guys, whenever it will encounter like post success, that time I'm gonna replace post which user liked with the action dot payload. Okay, so how it's gonna be happen? So I need to iterate through all the posts which are inside state dot post. Okay, and I will check if any of them id equal to action dot payload dot id, then I will give here action dot payload, else it will be same item. Okay, so that's how it will work. And the default I need to return here state return like this. Okay, now let's go to create post model, and on submit first we need to define here dispatch. So const dispatch equal to use dispatch. Okay, and whenever a user will click on submit, it's gonna be dispatch. Create post action. Create post action. Here we need to give post data, so it's gonna be values. Now let's go to here. Let me refresh this once. Let's open this, and let's open inspect as well, because we'll get inside this console. Let's write nice post, and let's open this image. Let's wait till it upload. Okay, our image is uploaded successfully. Now let's click on post. So you can see, guys, our post is created successfully. Okay, this is our image URL, and this is nice post, our caption, and user is this run. Okay, now what I'm gonna do is, let me do this. Go to here and go to middle part, and here let me define here dispatch. Why we need this? Because we need to dispatch action here. Which action we need to dispatch, I will show you. Okay, so here in the use state, actually use effect, after rendering all the UI, we need to dispatch action. Okay, yeah, we need to dispatch action for getting all the post. So get all post action. Okay, we don't need to give anything inside as a parameter. Now let's go to here and let's see. So you can see we have 3 posts. Okay, now instead of, guys, this dummy post, what I'm gonna do, I will render these 3 posts. Image caption. Okay, instead of this dummy post, I'm gonna render here these 3 posts. So now let's go to below and post card. Instead of this post, first I need to access here a whole store. So how can I do that? Const post and use selector store, and here I need to give store. Okay, so yeah, guys, you can access store, that's how. But guys, I have written here post, but I haven't register post reducer. Okay, so it will not work. So first we need to register our post reducer with store. So let me register it. So here I need to give post and post reducer. But why it's not giving me any suggestion for okay, because I haven't exported it, post reducer. Now I can import it. Okay, so guys, I will access these posts from middle part. Okay, here I'm accessing that post, and now instead of this post, I need to give here post.posts. Okay, because inside post reducer we have this post will access this posts. So yeah, reading map. undefined of reading map. Okay, no problem. So let's go to middle part, post.post.map, but it's saying it's undefined. So what I'm gonna do is I will console post store and posts. Let's see. Oh, what happened? Inspect console, not get all post store posts. Acha, posts, it's acha, posts. Okay, so let's go to action, get all post, get all post success. I have given here data but guys, you can see here I have made the spell mistake, that's why it's giving me error. So now what I need to do, I need to select all this with Control F and make it correct with payload. Okay, now let me do this and refresh it once. Now you can see in the post store, inside posts I have 3 posts. Okay, and this time I haven't encountered any error. So now let's go to here in middle part. Okay, here let's give item. So first I need to go to postcard. So guys, you can see here I have given here dummy values. Okay, so image is also dummy, this description is also dummy, and yeah, and also users is also dummy. Okay, so what we need to do is now we need to make it dynamic. Okay, so let's receive item from here and we need to give item here as well. So item and item. Now let's go to postcard and instead of this title, now you can give here item dot first name and item dot last name. Actually item dot user dot first name. Okay, it's gonna be item dot user dot first name and last name. Now you can see that Ram Arora is coming. Okay, and here also I need to change. So let me copy this thing and I will give here like this, and here I will give it this underscore. And also we need to make it to lowercase. Also I will make it lowercase to lowercase as well. Okay, now we need to change this image, so let's change it. Item dot image, and let's change this description as well. So item dot caption. Oh, image is look like this, and yeah, you can see that caption and image are changed. When I refresh it, it will be same. Okay, now let's like this post. So for that, what I need to do is so now let's start implement functionalities for creating new comments. Okay, so let me go to my VS Code, and here inside postcard, okay, inside postcard below this card action, I need to create one section for comment. So it's gonna be comment section, right? Now what I will do is, first let me create here one more div inside it, and let me style this div. So need to give some class name, flex item center space x5, I'll give it space x5 mx 3, and margin y I will give it 5. Then we need to use here avatar. Okay, it's gonna be self closing tag. Now I need to give some style to this avatar as well. So background color, we'll change it later. First color, and okay, let it be. I will change it later. So now let me define here one input. So here user will write their comments. So type will be text, and need to give some class name, width full, outline none, then background transparent, border. Okay, let's give some border here. So 3B 4050, it's gonna be border. Now let me make it Alt Z so it easy to write here. Now rounded full, px I will give 5, then py I will give 2. Okay, and now also let me give placeholder as well. So placeholder I will give write your comments. All right, now let's check how it's look like. So it's look like this. Now what we need to do is we need to write handler for this. So let's write here on key press. I will give here on key press. Okay, and here I'll write the logic. Actually control Z. Yeah, I will check if e dot target, actually not target, e dot key equal to enter, e dot key equal to enter. Okay, so if user will press the enter key, that time it should invoke. So console.log and enter pressed. Okay, let's check this. Let's check it's working or not. So, or maybe we can write here e dot target dot value as well. Okay, now let me go to here, open inspect, and in the console let's write something here, hello. So you can see that hello, hi, good morning. Okay, you can see that guys, our function is working fine totally. Now what we need to do is after this div I will give define here one divider. Okay, and below this divider I will render all the comments which are done by users. Okay, or I need to give here some class name to this as well, mx3 space y2 my5, then text access. Okay, inside this I need to give here one more div, and I will style it to flex, justify between, item center. Okay, inside this div I will create one more div. So let's give some style to this div as well. Flex, item center, and space x5. Now here I need to define avatar. Okay, and it's not gonna be self-closing tag, so I will give it like this. Here let me give here code with Josh. Also I will write here some actually not class name, I will give here some style. So by using sx we can give a MUI element to style. Now let's give here some height it's gonna be 2 rem, width gonna be 2 rem, and font size gonna be 0.8 rem. Alright, now after this avatar we need to write here comment content. Okay, so let's give nice comment or maybe nice image. Okay, so guys, these are the dummy value, but we'll make it dynamic when we implement the or when we integrate the API. Okay, so after making this UI we'll integrate API, that time we'll make it dynamic. For now let it be dummy value, and here okay we don't need it, justify between. Okay, Alright, now let's check how it's look like. So here you can see nice image and all the comments will appear here, so that's fine. Now what we need to do is, let's go to here, minimize this section, and I will make one condition here. If show comments show comments is true, only then show this section, else hide this section. Okay, so we need to define this show comment state. So let's define it. Show comments and set show comments equal to use state. By default it's gonna be false, guys, but whenever user click on the comment icon, this comment icon, I will make it true. Okay, so let's write here handle show comment equal to set show comment, not show comments. So what I have done here, guys, if whenever user click on this icon but comment icon button, so if show comment is true, then it will become false, and if it's already false, then it will become true. So that kind of functionality I have built here. Okay, now let's let's give this on click on comment icon. So where it is, card action, favorite, then share icon and chat bubble here. Okay, on this icon button I need to give on click and handle show comment. Okay, let's check now. So when I click on this, you can see it's up here, and when I click again, it's hidden. It's hidden. Okay, so yeah guys, UI is done. Now let's integrate the API for creating new comments. Now let's go to state, Redux state, and inside Redux I need to create one folder for comment. Okay, inside this comment I will write all the actions, and or maybe we can write inside this as well post. So let me go to post action type actually. Okay, so guys, we can create here also. Okay, but if you want, you can create a separate folder for comment as well. Okay, so but I'm not gonna create separate folder for this. I will write here itself. So first let's write the action type. Actually what I'm gonna do is I will copy this, Control V, and create comment I need to give here. Okay, so let's select all this and create comment. Okay, create comment success, create comment request, create comment failure. Now let's write the action for this. So what I'm gonna do, I will copy this create post from here, and I will paste it here, and let me write here create comment, create comment actions. Okay, and here comment data will come instead of post data. Now here also I need to give comment data, and also I need to change this endpoint as well. Okay, so let's do this as well. API, instead of post I need to give here comments, and here I need to give post ID. So like for which post user want to make this comment. Okay, that's why here I need to give post ID. So instead of getting comment data, we'll receive here request data. Okay, from this request data we'll collect post ID. Okay, for which post user want to make this comment, request data dot post ID. Okay, that post ID we need to give here, and here we need to give request data dot data. Let's give it data. Okay, so it's gonna be comment data. Okay, so don't confuse guys. And yeah, now instead of create post request we need to give here create comment request, and here we need to give create comment success, and here we need to give create comment failure. Create comment failure. So where it is, here it is. All right, so I guess our create comment action is done. Let's check once the endpoints. So inside controller, inside command controller, for create comment we have given API comments, create comment post and then post ID, comments post and then post ID. So here we need to pass, here we need to pass post then post ID. Okay, so API comments post and then post ID. Okay, that's all. Now let's go to our front-end UI. First let's define this comments into post reducer. Okay, but I guess inside post there will be comments as well, but yeah, let's define the reducer as well. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is okay, we'll make these changes later. First let's, oh, what is this, why it's giving me error? Okay, invalid token, but yeah, it will be fine. Now let's go to create post model, and here what I'm gonna do is dispatch is already there, so let's write one handler for creating comment. So handle create comment, and we need to dispatch here create comment action, so which we have made inside our post action. So create comment action, create comment action. Here we need to give a request data class, if you remember. Okay, so const request data. Inside this data we need to give one post ID and comment data. So post ID, it's gonna be let me check here what we are receiving here as a props. Open, yeah, it's a post model. Okay, not we don't need to create this inside the create post model, we need to create inside post card. Sorry guys for the confusion. Okay, so let's done this here, and of course we haven't defined dispatch here, so we need to define it first. Dispatch equal to use dispatch, use dispatch. Okay, and in post ID I need to give item.id. okay, because item is our post. Now let's import this create comment action. Okay, and here we need to give a request data, and what we need to give inside the create actually comment data. So let's check inside postman, I guess, because inside postman we have made a request for creating new comments. So let's check what we have given inside the body. So inside this create comment, where it, here it is. So okay, inside body we need to give only content. All right, so let's give here data, and inside this data we need to give content. Okay, and inside this content, okay, so content value will come from here. So let's write here value or maybe content. So we don't need to give like this, we can give like this. Okay, now handle create command will invoke this handle create command when user click on enter button. Okay, so which enter button, let me show you that. So when user writes something here and hit the enter button, that time we need to invoke that handle create comment. So let's find this function here, and here we need to invoke this handle create comment. Okay, and inside this we need to give content. So it's gonna be e.target.value. okay, whatever user have write inside this input button, we need to give as a content. Now let's check it is creating comment or not, or let's go to first post action as well and console something. So created comment, okay, and let me give here nice comment. Okay, nice comment, created comment. Okay guys, you can see our comment is created successfully. Now let's go, okay, so it's giving us comment. Okay, so post store, get all post. Let's check inside post what we are getting. So here you can see we have one comment, I like this image. Okay, but if I refresh it, I guess we'll get 2 comments or maybe 3. Actually inside this, yeah, 2 comments. First is for okay, why I'm not able to see the content here. Actually it's like we need to check in comment. Here it is. Okay, first is for like this image and nice comment which we have recently made. Okay, so now let's go to postcard or maybe this store. Okay, reducer. Let's define here comments, and it's gonna be this. Now what I'm gonna do is, guys, whenever all the post is fetched successfully, get all post success, here I will change the comment state as well. So comments, and here I will write action dot payload dot comments. Okay, so whatever we will get inside this comments, I will store that all the values inside this comment. Okay, and now one more thing I will do is whenever create comment will success, case create comment success, that time what I'm gonna do is that time also I will change this comment state. Okay, so let's return and state, then comments. So inside this comment, that time what I will give here, action dot payload first, and second things I will give here is state dot comments, create comment section. Okay, we don't need to give this. All right, and loading and error will be false, or loading is false and error is null. Okay, so now let's go to our postcard and let's render our all the comments. So currently guys, you can see we have write dummy comments here, but now it's time to make it dynamic. So we don't need this, I guess. What happen if I remove this div? Okay, and let's click here. Okay, nothing much. All right, now space y2. Now let's render all the our comments. So item dot comments dot map and comments comment dot content. Here I will give comment dot content. Okay, and yeah, first let's see. So I like this comment, I like this image, and like comment. Or one more thing guys, here we need to give users first letter. Okay, username's first letter. So let's check in get all post, and inside this, inside comments, we have user field. Okay, and user fields. So comment dot user dot first name and first letter of the user first name. So you can say here Ram is coming. Okay, now let's write here one comment. So new comments, when I hit enter, it's not render automatically. I need to refresh this. Okay, so what should I do is instead of this item dot comments, I need to write here post dot comments, and where this post come from, it comes from directly store. So const actually post equal to use selector. Okay, and here I need to pass store and then store. Okay, store post dot comments. Postcard, so comments post dot comments dot map. Okay, comments are getting undefined. Correct, comments are getting undefined. So what I need to do is instead of using posts, item is fine, and new comment get created. Let's go to post reducer. So new comment will be null, but whenever create comment gets success, new comment will be action dot payload. Okay, and not inside postcard, inside I guess middle part. Control P, middle part. So yeah guys, we are fetching all the post here inside middle part. So what I'm gonna do is I will give here dependency. Which dependency I will give here? Like if post dot new comment will change, if post dot new comment will change, then fetch all the post again. Okay, so now let's do this. Hi, error. Which error? State dot comments is not iterable. Okay, we have get here one error inside the reducer where it is. Control P, action or actually post dot reducer. Now let's write one more thing. Hello. So guys, you can see hello is coming here. How are you? So how are you is coming here. Okay, so whenever I made any new comment or write any new comment, it will come here automatically. Oh, nice elephant. So okay, all the comments are coming here, and whenever I click here, all the comments will hide. All right guys, now comments part is done, and now let's implement this searching actually like functionalities. Okay, so whenever user want to like any post, he will click here and like this post. So let's make some changes inside our backend. So what we are gonna do is let's go to first maybe post controller or like posts. Save post, not save post. I want like post. Okay, so it's returning a new post. Okay, no problem. And all right, so let's go to post action. We have write like, okay, so we have written this like post action. And now let's go to postcard and write here one handler, cost handle like post equal to this, and here we need to dispatch this like post action. So like post action. So what data it will take, let's check. Actually post action, we need to give post ID. So which post user want to like, let's give here post ID item.id. don't give here item.id, let's give here directly item.id, and on like button we'll give this handler as a click on click. A favorite icon, okay, currently let me made it false, and on this button on click I will give handle like posts. Let's open our inspect, let's console, let's click on like button. So we have get one error, that is nothing but request method get is not supported. Okay, so let's fix this. Here we need to make put request, guys, okay, not get request, because inside our backend API we have give here put mapping, okay, that's why it's not supported. Now let's check. I hope this time it won't give any error, and yeah, as we expected, our post is liked successfully. Okay, you can see inside the like we have one like by Ram Kapoor. That's great. Liked, inside this liked we have any user? Okay, we have only user, nothing else. Okay, no problem. Liked, or maybe likes, liked. Now what we are gonna do is, guys, we need to check that this post is liked by reg user. If it is yes, then we need to give here, or we need to show here this fill icon, okay, this fill icon. And if it is not liked by reg user, then we need to show here this border icon. Okay, so that kind of functionality we are gonna implement here. Now let's write one logic for this. So inside util I will create one file is liked by reg user.js, okay, and const is liked by reg user, and here we need to give reg user ID, okay, and second things I need to give here post, okay, and we'll check if reg user ID equal to, or maybe let's directly write like reg user ID equal to post, or maybe no, we can't do this like this. What we need to do is we need to write here for loop, okay, and let maybe inside like post we have liked, okay, so we need to write for loop for post dot liked, okay, like of post dot liked, and let me define this variable let. We'll check if like dot or user. Let's write here user because it's user, okay, not like user dot id reg user id equal to we need to write here if condition, if reg user id equal to user dot id, then we need to return true. And if it is not and our for loop is and, then we need to return here false. Okay guys, don't worry if you don't if you haven't understand this, I will understand it. I will explain it one more time. Okay, but first let me finish this. So let's go to postcard, and also we need to export it. Okay, and here we'll give this handler like if is liked by reg user, and here we need to give two things, reg user id and post. So post gonna be item, and reg user we need to access here auth. Okay, inside this auth we will access user auth dot user dot id. Let's go to here, let's check. Okay, still we are getting false. If is liked by reg user auth dot user dot id and item, then favorite icon, else favorite border. And let's go to here and check what is returning. So let's console it. Console.log on this. Is like false, true, false, false, false. Okay, you can see this post is like, that's why it's coming fill icon, and this post is not like, that's why it's coming border, only border. But when I click on this and when I refresh this, it should be filled, but no, it's not filled. So what I'm gonna do, let me do this thing. Okay, we have get the exhaust error. It's not like, why these ports are not liked. So inside response, inside data, could not execute statement duplicate entry for key post liked. Okay, so inside backend, guys, we need to make some change. So let's go to post service, or maybe comment service. Actually not comment service, like service, post service. Yeah, so let's go to that function like posts, get liked dot contains users, then remove, and if it's not, then add user. Post dot get liked dot contains user, Why it's giving me like this? Let's check it again. This time what I'm gonna do is instead of this I'll write here true, and why console is not coming? Okay, now console is coming, and let's click. Okay, 400 response, could not execute statement, duplicate key for this. And what about this? Okay, for this it's working. For this also it's working. Okay, I guess there is a problem. So let me just like this. Post ID is 2. Post ID is 102. Handle like comment item.id. Okay, now let me dislike this like this. Okay, we have problem with only one post, but this should working fine. Okay, so I guess let's check inside the post reducer. There will be some problem with post reducer. So inside post reducer, when we like post, if item dot id equal to action dot payload, then action dot payload else item state dot posts. So these are the fine. State.post.map item.id equal to action.payload.id, then action.payload else item. Let me comment out this once. And let's refresh it. Okay, our this post is like, but now it should be dislike. Okay, let's go to here like this, refresh our page, and this is liked. Refresh our page. Okay, so problem is here inside our posts. post model. We have given here one to many, means many user have same, like these are not good. We need to give here many to one. Many posts have many liked, so I guess we need to give here many to many, because many posts have many users. Many to many. Okay, now let's refresh this. And let's go to here. Is this like, and also let's like this. So still it's not or one more thing, guys, let me go to my Control P, post card, and card media. Card header. Card media should be only 100. Item.image. Why it's not working? Postcard. Let's search for MUI card component, and here, so expand card media 194. Maximum width 345. Card media is not working here. Let's check its import from MUI material, card media, card, all these things. Still it's not working. We are facing too many problems. Let me add here image tag, maybe it can work. Instead of this, let's see. Width full. Okay, and height should be only 20 RAM. Actually not 20 RAM, let's give it 50 RAM. 50 is too much. 30 is fine. Yeah, 30 is fine. And also let me give here object cover, so our image won't be shrink. Okay, and object top. All right, now what we need to do is also its height's gonna be max, not let me give here max height. Yeah, now what I need to do is, let me go to here. This is done, and let me inspect. Okay, it's disliked. Or also let me go to my reducer part, post reducer. Let's comment out it. So like, dislike, okay, but when I click here and click here, that time I'll get error. That is, could not execute duplicate key. But we have given here many to many. So inside one post, there will be so much user, many user, okay, and many user can like many posts. Let's go to user. Okay, we haven't defined here liked, so let's go to again I guess guys we need to drop our database once, and then it will work fine. So let's go to MySQL command lines, and here let me log in first, and show database, and drop database social YouTube. Okay, our database is dropped. Now let's create again, create database Josh social YouTube. Okay, so database is created. Now what we need to do is let me first refresh this, so all the table get created. Okay, now let's go to our front end, so it will redirect me to the home page, because now we don't have any user, so we need to register one new user. So let's write here Sita Ram @gmail.com, and password we need to give here 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8, and is female. Let's register it. Change your password, auth Sitaram. Okay, I need to go to here, and let's create new post. So let's select this image, nice image, okay, and let's post it. So I guess I get some error. Post is not iterable, state.post. So where we are trying to iterate post, so let's go to reducer, state.posts. Okay, yeah, now our post is created, and let's create another post. Let's give name nice lion post, and yeah, our this post is also created. Now let's like this and like this as well. Okay, so this time guys, our error got fixed. You can see we can unlike this as well and unlike this as well, and we can like both posts. Okay, so our like error is gone. Now let's comment. So nice image. You can see our comment is also working. Comment working fine, and let's comment here all as well, like also working fine. Okay, you can see like also working fine. Great guys, so that's it for our post API. Okay, and now in the next API what we are going to do is implement message functionalities. Okay, we'll integrate message API, and also we'll build a front end for message functionalities. Alright guys, so now let's meet in the next video. Guys, in today's video we are gonna implementing chat functionality in our application. So from here you can search the user whom you want to message, and here you can see the existing chat with whom you had chat previously in the past. Okay, so now let me click on this chat, and from clicking on that chat you will go inside that user's chat, and from here you can message those user like hi. So when I click on hi, you can see the new messages coming, or let me write good morning. So you can see good morning messages appear here. Okay, so yeah guys, this kind of functionality today we are gonna implement. So now without wasting any time, let's get started. Let me go to my VS Code, and in the VS Code I have run already this application, but let me find this message component. Okay, so message.jsx. Yeah, first guys we'll implementing this UI part. We'll build this UI, and then we'll integrate API for this. Okay, creating message, creating chat, search user, and yeah, that all the functionalities will implement after that. So now let me go to here, and first let me go to here as well, and also let's start our backend. So let me stop this and start our Josh Social YouTube backend. Okay, and run as a Spring Boot. Guys, if you haven't started your backend yet, then please start. Okay, now I guess it's up to run. Now let's go to here and log in with Ram's credential, and why I'm not able to log in. Let me check the console. It's saying Axios error. Which Axios error? User not found. Okay, so let's create a new user here. Here I will give Pablo, and last name Pandey. Email I will give Pablo, not Pablo one, only pablo@gmail.com. Password I will give 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8, and gender I will give male. And when I click on register, you can see Pablo is registered. Oh, okay. Localhost 3000. Pablo is registered successfully. Here you can see Pablo's credentials are coming. Pablo Pandey. Okay, and these are the posts which are made by Sita. You can see Sitaram. Okay. All right. Now what I need to do is let's go to message. Okay, you can see here only message. So yeah, guys, we'll implement first this UI. Okay, so here you can see we have only one div, and inside that I have written message. So now let me clean that and create one more div inside it, or maybe let's create a grid. Why grid? Because here you can see in the left side we have user chat, and in the right side we have all the messages regarding this chat. Okay, that's why we have created here one grid, one for left side and one for right side. So now what I'm gonna do is I need to create okay, control chat grid child here. So I need to give here item and access. It will take 3 space. Okay, in the other hand, right side's grid item will take 9 space. Okay, 9 plus 3 will become 12. So we have 12 grid structure in MUI, Material UI. Okay, so guys, as you can see we have made it item means child. So we need to make it container to its parent grid. Okay, so let's make it container, and here I need to give some classes like hide's gonna be screen, then overflow y will be hidden. Also let me give some class name to this as well, like in the px I will give 5 padding. Background will not change currently, we'll change it later. Okay, now inside this grid let me create one more div, and I need to style this div as well. So let's give class name flex, hide full, justify between, and space x2. Now let's create one more div inside this, and let's style this as well. Flex space x4, item center, py5, and h1 let's give it home. Class name here I need to give text XL, font bold, and here I need to give waste icon, means okay, icon for this back arrow. Okay, so let's search for this icon in the MUI website, MUI icons, and I need to click here on the west icon, west icon, this. So let's copy this, paste it over here, and let's use it here, west icon. Alright, alt shift F, here I need to give. Then below this div I will create one more div. Class name, height I will give 83 VH, and here I will also give class name, and inside this I will create search user functionality. Okay, search user. Okay guys, so actually let me close this and go to here. So guys, this component will make in a separate file. Okay, so that's why I have written here search user. Here will render that component. Okay, once we have implemented that. So now let's move to the next part. Guys, we'll build this component later. First let me finish this structure. Okay, now here I need to give class name height full, space y4, then margin top 5, overflow y hidden, overflow y, actually y scroll, not x. Okay, overflow y scroll I need to give. Okay, yeah, and hide scroll bar. We'll hide this scroll bar. Okay, but first let's go to here and check how our design is look like. So you can see our design look like this. It's not good. Okay, no worries, we'll make it better. Height 83 VH. And height's gonna be full. Actually, why it's coming here. Let me check this. So okay, search user coming here and this is coming here. All right, search user and this. Okay, so what I need to do is I need to cut out this two div, guys. Okay, Control X, I will right here and create one more div. Inside that div I will write this, and this give to I give width full. Okay, now it's fine, you can say that. Now guys, here our search user component will come, and then below it here our all the chat users will come. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is let me write here user chat card. Okay, and it's gonna be this user chat card. All right, I guess now our left side work is done, guys. You can see our left side work is done. I need to implement a right side component. Okay, so let's go to grid, left side grid, and here also I will give some class name, like height I will give here full. Then create one div. Inside that div I need to create one more div. So let's create one more div, and here I will give class name flex, justify between, then item center, and let's give it border 1. So actually border left, not 1, and p5. Okay, Then what I need to do is, let's create one more div. Let's style to this div as well. I will give here flex item center, then space x3. Okay, and here let's create our avatar. So avatar, and like this. Here I need to give src. So let's give src here. Okay, let's go to here. Let's search for src inside Pixabay. All right, it will take some time, or maybe we can search in the pixel as well. These two website guys give us non-copyright images for free, which we can use in our website. Let me search for pixel. Yeah, so let me search here user. And we didn't find any. Let's write here profile picture. Okay, so you can see that we are getting nice profile picture. Let's take this, copy image address and paste it over here. Hold that. Alright, and below this avatar I need to write chat name. So currently I need to give here dummy name, so let's give a code with Josh. Once we'll integrate API for our chat functionalities, that time we'll replace this code with Josh name with real chat name. Okay, so you can see it's coming like that. And now what I need to do is give this and this icon. Okay, so let's create one more div here below this. Class name flex space x3 and icon button. Inside that icon button, add icon, actually add call icon. So let's search for this icon, call. Okay, this, let's copy this, paste it over here. So it's for audio call. Now let's add for video call icon as well. Video, and let's search this. Actually let's copy this, paste it over here. And add call icon below this icon button. Video call icon. Okay, and let's import this icon button from Material-UI. Let's make it structured like all right, now here we'll write one more div, and all the messages will come here. Okay, we'll implement it later, but let's first see our design, how looks like our design. So yeah, it's looking better, and from now here all our messages will come. You can see that like this. All right, so let me remove this thing, or maybe let's write your messages, and let's style this div. So here we need to give hide scroll bar. Actually guys, we have used a hide scroll bar here, and one class name above. Let me show you that as well. Here also we have used hide scroll bar. So we haven't still implement this class, but we'll implement this later. Okay, so yeah, don't be confused like where it's come from. It's come from Tailwind CSI. No guys, it will not come from Tailwind CSI. We'll implement that class by ourselves. Now overflow scroll I need to give here, overflows y scroll. Okay, and height I will give here 82 vh, and px I will give here 2, then space y5, py5. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, it's look like this, looking better I guess. And guys, now let's go to our VS Code, and below this div need to create one more div. Okay, let's give some class name to here, sticky. Let's give it sticky, bottom 0 and border 1, actually border L. So guys, why I have given here sticky? Because whenever I scroll down, you can see our input part is not be scrolled, it's sticky there. Okay, this input part, so that's why I have given here sticky. Inside this I will implement that input part. So let me write here input part, and let's see our design. So okay, here our messages will come, and here we'll implement our input part. So yeah, now let's go to here, and okay, so let's create our div here. Class name I need to give py5, then flex, item center, justify center, and space x5, then input, class name bg trans, background I need to give here transparent, then border, border color I need to give here, so it's gonna be 3B4054, rounded full, and width I need to give 90%, then py3 and px5. Okay, also let's give placeholder as well. So placeholder I will give write message. All right, all ships F. Let's check. So yeah guys, you can see our input is look like this for typing message. Okay, and right side we need to create one more input for selecting image. You can see here when I click on that, our image art say we can select image from here. Okay, so yeah, that's why we need to implement this image input as well. So let's go to our VS Code and let's implement this part as well. So below this input, let's create one more div. Inside this div I will write one input, and that time guys I will not give type as a text. That time I will give type as a file, because we'll implement this input for image, selecting image. Okay, it will accept image. So that's why here we need to give this props, or maybe property. On change we need to give handle select image, handle select image. Okay, and style, let's give class name hidden. Okay, and ID image input, and let's implement this handle select image here. Handle select image console.log handle select image. Okay, and yeah guys, as you can see, our left side input is not up here because we have given here hidden class. So we need to implement or create label for this, because we don't need this input. Okay, you can see when I remove this hidden class, it will look like this, but we don't need this format. We need design like this. Okay, that's why we have given it to hidden. All right, now let's create here one label, and this label it's gonna be for image input. Image input, guys. Now let me search for icon. So add photo icon. So let's copy this and paste it over here, and let's render this add photo alternate icon, and let's check. Okay, you can see that our image is coming here, and when I click on this, you can see the means you can select image from here. Okay, yeah guys, now you may wonder that how you have hidden this and how it's coming. Like you have just create one label, and inside the label you have given icon, and when you click on that icon, how your above input is working. Okay, so guys, very simple. You can see here we have given here ID image input, and we have tell that label to that this labels is working for this input whose ID is image input. Here you can see we have given image input. Okay, so yeah, this is the simple thing, guys. That's how this label and input work together. All right, so that's it. Now what I need to do is yeah, this thing is completed. Now let's create a search user component first. Okay, then we'll create user chat card, and after that we'll implement this message part. Here you can see message will come in this way. Okay, and search user component will come in this way. When I actually, yeah, now let's go to here and let's create search user inside this component. Search user component inside component directory. Search user .jsx rfc. All right, we need to implement this search user. So let's create one div here. Let's give it class name py5, then relative. Okay, inside this I will create one input and need to give some style to this input. So background transparent, then border I need to give $3B4054. Okay, outline none, then width full, okay, and text gonna be white. Actually we don't need to give text white here. Let's give px5, then py3 and rounded full. Okay, then let's give placeholder as well. Search user, placeholder search user, then let's give on change. On change we'll give handle search user. So handle search user, we haven't defined this handle search user, so let's define here const handle search user console.log. we need to console this search user. Okay, now here we'll make one condition. If username, only then we need to actually let me remove this. We need to render this div or true. Let's give me true here by default. Okay, guys, this true why I have given here, I will explain this later when we'll integrate our API. Okay, so don't worry about that. For now just focus on the design part. Okay, so guys, instead of div we have used here card, and from where it will come from Material-UI. Okay, inside this card here I can give card header. Okay, so let's use card header. And on click I need to give handle click. So handle click I will give here And let's write here our handle click. So const handle click like this, console.log, and let's console here id will come from as a parameter. All right, and now let's give here avatar as well. Actually, after on click here we can give avatar. And src let's use here this image, or maybe let's use a different image, this. Let's go to here. Let's copy this image and paste it over here. Okay, so after giving image, we need to give here title after avatar, title. So let's give code with Josh, then subheader, and currently let's give subheader code with Josh, and let's write it like this. Okay, now our search user component is completed. Now let's import here. So here search user. Okay, and let's check how our design will look like. Okay, you can see it's looking fine. Okay, it's looking fine, but we need to hide this scroll bar. Okay, here also scroll bar is coming and here also scroll bar is coming. So what we will do is let's go to our global CSS, means index.css, and here let's write hide scroll bar class, hide scroll bar, and let's write the properties for hiding this scroll bar. So for hide scroll bar we need to use here WebKit scroll bar. So WebKit scroll bar, and we need to give here width 5 pixel. Actually we need to give here 0 pixel because we want to hide this now. Yeah, and hide scroll bar WebKit thumb. Actually let's give me here display none, maybe it will work. Display none. We don't need to give here thumb and all this thing because we don't want to. Okay, hide scroll bar, hide scroll bar WebKit scroll bar. Okay, what are the properties we need to define for hiding this scroll bar? Don't know, but let's check. Let's give hide also 0. Still our hide scroll bar is there. So I have given display none, WebKit scroll bar, add scroll bar. Now what I'm gonna do is, what can I do that? What can I do? What can I do? Guys, wait for 2 minutes. Let me fix this issue. Width 0, height 0, display none I have given. And when I go to hide scroll bar, though, spelling also not spell missed. Hide scroll bar and should I create here a message.css? And let me copy this, paste it over here. Let's import this in our message.csx. Let's check it is working or not. Or import message.css. Still it's not working. Message.css, hide scroll bar, WebKit scroll bar. WebKit scroll bar track. Background this. WebKit scroll bar track. Display none. Oh, why it's not working? Okay guys, let it be for now. Okay, for now just let's move to the next part. Actually, search user I don't need to write here. Here our user card will, actually user chat card will come. User chat card. Okay, search user will come here. Sorry guys. Okay, yeah, it's look like this, that way. All right, now let's go to search user. Let's make it all shift F and let's make it false. So now this will, yeah, and user chat card. Actually, I guess I need to give some style to this, because first let's do one thing. Let's implement this user chat card. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I will go to message and write one file, user chat card.jsx. Let's make it RFC. Now what we need to do is let's make it card header, and here I need to give avatar. Okay, inside avatar I need to give avatar. And let's give src to this. Okay, this time which image I'm gonna use? This image, or let's discover more. Yeah, this image is fine. Let's copy image address, or maybe this image is fine. Copy image address, go to, actually not go to here, go to here and paste it over here. That's card header. I need to keep here. Okay, and let's import this avatar from Material-UI. Okay, and now let's give some style to this avatar using SX. Width gonna be 3.5 rem. Then height also gonna be 3.5 rem. Then font size 1.5 rem. And background color 191 C29, and let's give here color RGB 88199250. Let's go to here, and it will not appear because we haven't rendered this card header. So let's render it here. Actually user chat, not card header, sorry guys. So let's go to here, and let's write here user chat card. Nothing is coming. Why? Is there anything wrong? Okay, let's write action here. Why I'm not able to write action? Actually we need to write this avatar inside this. Sorry guys, that's why it's giving this. And now we need to give action here. Okay, you can see now avatar is coming, but after this need to action, give here, and inside action let's write icon button. Inside icon button, more horizon icon. We need to render here more horizon icon, more horizon icon. Okay, let's import this icon. So here let's search more horizon icon, this, copy this and paste it over here. More horizon icon. Okay, now let's give title to this after action. So action is start from here, and where it is close here. After this action we need to give here title, and here we need to give chat name. So let's give it a code with Josh. In subheader let's give message, or it's new message. All right, now let's see. So you can see our card is look like this. Great. Great. Actually we need to give here a card. And inside that, if I give card header, it will look better, I guess. Yeah. So let's do this. And now let's remove this tf. This. Okay. So our left side part is now done, and now let's implement this messaging part. In the messaging part, what we need to do is first we need one chat message component. So let's create chat message.jsx, or maybe we can give it name message card as well. Okay, but let's give it chat messages. And here inside this div I will create one more div, and let's give class name here. Yeah, I will give class name like this. So p1 padding 1, then so round date empty. Else px5, actually px5 I need to give like this, rounded full. Okay, so guys, why I have given here true, I will explain you when once we will implement the our API. When we'll integrate our API, that time I will explain this in much more detail. Okay, so don't worry about this right now, just focus on styling part. And let's create here one more here. I need to give background, and background gonna be 191C29, and else let's write background here. Okay. So currently if I check here, background is same for the both images. Okay, so let's remove this. And let's remove this as well. Okay, and inside this let me write one p tag here, write message. Let's write here class name, Okay, and let's write here if true then py2 else py1. So our message is appear here. Let's render this chat message here. So where it is in the message.jsx. Actually chat message. Okay, and inside this chat message, why it's look like this? Let me go to chat message, write here something else. Fine. Now let's go to here, give style to this parent as well. Okay, first I need to give flex, then here I need to give $, and inside if true then justify start, else justify end. And why this background is not working here? So background 19329, background color is not coming. Okay, because of this I guess. Yeah, all right, for now text will be, let's make it text will be white here, font white or text white. Okay, so yeah guys, it's look like this. And if I write here false, then it will look like this. Okay, so yeah guys, our messaging part is fine. Let me write here false. I guess our messaging part is actually still it's not done. Let me make it structured, and below this p tag I need to write one more condition. If true, then I need to render here one image. Okay, image. Okay, it's gonna be self close src, and let's copy from here one image. So let's copy this image address, let's paste it over here, and alt, and let's give class name as well. So class name I will give here 12 rem, height I will give 70 rem, object cover and rounded empty I will give here. Okay, so what I need to do is let's write here true. Okay, so with the image message will look like this, and without image I have shown you false and false. Without image it will look like this. Okay, and with the image it will look like this. So guys, now you may have understand that why I have used here a true and false condition, because if in our message contains the image, so that time we need to render like this. But if our message is not contain image, it contains only text, then that time we need to render like this, false and false, like this. Okay, all right. Okay, so let me make it true, and let's see what left now. I guess our all the designs are completed. Let's go to search user. So search user, handle search user, we need to define here a one state username, set username equal to uState. Let's make it null. Okay, let's take it E here, and set username E dot target dot value, and here we'll set username null. And instead of where it is search user, instead of false, here I will write username. Okay, but guys, we need to give here absolute. Okay, because it's not render like this. Class name here I need to give absolute, width full, z index 10, then top 4.5 rem, and cursor pointer. Yeah. Okay, when I have given like this, so it's looking there. Relative, why this relative is not working? Width full, z index 10, top this cursor pointer. Div, let's wait guys. Actually I need to Control X and paste it over inside this div. Okay, that's the problem. Now let's give width full. Okay, at that time you can see it's not creating any issue and it's looking fine. Okay, alright guys, so now let's start to integrate our API for this chat functionality. So for that, what we are gonna do is we'll go to our VS Code, and inside this VS Code we'll go to Redux and inside Redux we'll make one folder for message, and let's write message.action.js. Second file will be message.actiontype.js, and third file will be for reducer, message.reducer.js. Okay, and action type here I need to give const, then create message requests, create message requests. And instead of request, let me write here success, and here let me write failure. Okay, we have three stages inside Redux. First is request, second is success, and third is failure. Once a user click on any action, that time it will be request, and once that action is completed, so that time is successful, and if action will be fail, or maybe we will get any error from API side, then it will go to failure phase. Okay, let's write action. Let me go to here and let's copy all this. Now instead of this create message, let's write for create chat as well. So instead of this message, I'll write here chat, and now get all chat failures. Here we'll give get all chat instead of this create message, get all chats, and let me remove this. Now let's go to action type, actually action. Let's write our action. So first action will write for create message, const create message. Okay, and here I need to receive message data, and it's gonna be async function because we are gonna call here our API, so we need to wait for its response. That's why we'll make it async function dispatch. Now inside this I will use try catch block, and here I will dispatch create message requests. Okay, so when user request for creating message, this action will be dispatched, and here now let's write const instead of response, we'll write here data, and we need to await for our API's response. Let's import this API. So let's go to config. Yeah, now it will give me the suggestion for importing API. So API.post, and here API message, need to write here message, let's console this data. So created message, okay, and here we'll dispatch success, create success. Should create message success, create message request. Star as a action type, and action type dot create message request. Yeah, now let's dispatch here. Action type dot create message success. Inside payload I need to give data. And let me give here action type dot create message failure I need to give here, okay, and inside payload I will give error. Also let me console error. If you get any error, then it's easy for us to debug that error. Console.log catch error, okay, and let's write error. Let's make it all shift F, and let's export this action. Okay, now let's copy this and paste it over here, because we'll write same for the create chat and get all chat. So let's write here for create chat actually. So create chat, and here we need data for chat. Let me write here chat. I need to change endpoint as well. Instead of API message, here I will write API chats and single. Maybe we don't need single, we'll check in the postman later, but let's do it. Create chat request, and here create chat success. So create chat success, and here create chat failure. So here I need to give create message failure. Okay, all right, now this is done, this is done, this is done, and this is also done. So now let's write same for the get all the chats. Here instead of create message, get all chats, and get all chat requests. Here get all chat success, and here get all chat failure. Get all chat failure. All right, so now let's change the endpoint for this. Here we need to give chats, and here user. All right, and we'll change it to get all chats. Get all chats. and here also we'll change created chat instead of created message. Right here, created chat. I guess that's it. All the things are done. Get all chat, and yeah, I guess that's it. API chats, user. Okay, now let's go to reducer part and let's complete it. So for reducer, first we need to initialize initial state. So let's initial it. Initial state message chats, actually like this, and then loading false, error, null, message, null. Actually it's gonna be messages, not message. Now let's write here message reducer. So message reducer, and state equal to initial state. I need to give here, and let's take action. Now let's export it as well. And here let's use switch case. Switch case yeah. Here we need to give key, so key will be action dot type. Okay, and here we need to give value. So let's write first for create message success. Create message success, and what I'm gonna do is let's import star as a action type, and let's write here action type dot create message. Okay, no need of this break. Here we'll return our state, and inside message we need to give action dot payload. Let's write another case, action type dot create chat success. Create chat success. Okay, here we need to return state chats and action dot payload and existing chat as it. Yeah, so existing chat will be state dot chat. So guys, here I have used spread operators. Okay, you should know about that because I'm not gonna explain here. This is the basic basic JavaScript syntax. And a case action type dot get all chat success. Okay, in order to get all chat success, we need to return here state, and chats will be now action dot payload. All right. Okay, so and default we need to return store. So let's or maybe state this state case. We don't need this. Okay, state shared action dot payload. Why it's coming default and state expected an assignment for a function call and instead of so expression. So what's the wrong with this? Switch this. What's the wrong with this? Default. Okay, we need to return this. Alright, now guys, we need to register this message reducer with our store. So let's go to our store, store.js, and let's register here message reducer as well. So I'll write here message and message reducer. Alright, now let's go to message.jsx. Also guys, before go to message.jsx, we need to go to auth.action.js. Why? Because we need to implement API for searching users. Okay, so first let's write the action type for search user. What I'm gonna do is let me copy this, and here I'll write search user. Search user request, failure and success. Search user request, failure and success. And let's copy this. Actually, let's copy get method. Yeah, this is the get method. Copy this, paste it over here, and search user. Okay, here we need to give query, and here let's use API.get API users search equal to, here I need to give query. So let's give query, and that's it. Actually we don't need to give this header here, so let me remove this. Let's write here search user. Okay, and now here I need to dispatch search user success instead of search user success. Also here I need to dispatch search user request. Search user request, and here search user failure. Alright, if we get any error, then we'll catch it here. Okay, one more thing guys, we have missed. If you go to message action, okay, so here you can see we have write our first action with post method, and we have copied all we have copied this for all left rest too, so that's why we have write same method for this, and it's not gonna work because create message it's gonna be post method, and for create chat it's gonna be post method as well, but for the get all the chats it's gonna be get method. Okay, so yeah, we need to change this, otherwise the get all chats will not work. Now let's go to control P and message.jsx, I'll select image, and let's go to search user, handle search user. Okay, here we need to dispatch our search user action. So dispatch const, first let me define it, const dispatch equal to use dispatch, and use effect, actually not a use effect, we need to dispatch that action when handle search user invoked. So let's dispatch here, dispatch search user. Okay, here we need to give query, so query gonna be username. Let's write here now, and let's inspect and see our search user is coming or not. It's giving us Axios error, and that is nothing but actually inside the response we need to check inside data require request parameter query for method but I have given a query parameter na search and query parameter q. Okay, here we need to give guys q. Okay, that's why it's giving me error. Now it will not give any error. I hope this time it will work fine. Let's search for Sita. Still getting error. This time I'm getting which error? Required parameter query. Okay, let's go to our controller and see what it expects. So in user controller, let's find out our search user. Request parameter query users search and query. I need to give like this, okay, because we are expecting here request parameter, that's why we need to give in client side query like this. Now let's search for Sita. So you can see guys, we have get this successful response Sita. Now what I need to do is let's go to search user and let's access here our store first. So message equal to use selector, okay, and store from the store will access message reducers value. So inside message guys we have chats, so that all the chats we need to render here. So let me cut out this, Ctrl X, and write here message dot chats dot chats dot map, and paste it this. So why it's giving me this? Parsing unexpected token. Unexpected token. Where unexpected token? Message. This message, okay. Message dot chat. I don't think. Okay, message dot chats dot message dot chats dot map item, and here we need to paste it, this card. All right, now let's search. We are getting keys with if you mean to render a collection of, okay, item card, item dot id. Actually not chats. Here we need to message dot oh guys, let's go to action dot auth dot action. Inside reducer we need to write here search user, and by default it's gonna be false, but when search user get success, that time guess search user success. I need to return state search user and action dot payload loading false error null. Message dot actually not message, here I need to write auth dot search users. Okay, auth where it's come from, it's come from our store auth. So guys let me first go to auth. Okay guys, so when we have implement this search user action, that time we need to tell what if search user success, then we need to store our payload data inside our reducer here in the search user. Okay, and we have left that part, that's why we need to implement this. Now will render all the search users when somebody search for user. So here now auth.searchUser.map. So this will implement this, and now let's search user. So we are getting 2 users, but here only why one card is appear. So let's console this. Auth dot search user. So we are getting this we are getting only Srita. Acha, Pablo. Okay, no problem. Currently we have only one user, that's why it's coming one. Now let's go to here and make it dynamic. So guys, as you can see, if I expand this user, we have first name, last name, and image we don't have currently. So yeah, let's use only first name and last name. So instead of this title, we'll use here item dot first name item dot last name. And let's copy this. To lowercase. Also let's make it to lowercase. ओके पाब्लो ही आ रहा है, सीता नहीं आ रहा क्या? Sitaram, Pablo, Sita. Okay, yeah guys, so our search functionality is now working fine. So let's create now chat. So handle click. What we are gonna do is let's so we need to create search user. When click on this, we need to create chat. Okay, for creating chat, what are the things we need? Let's check. Handle create chat with user ID. Let's write here dispatch create chat and ID. This ID gonna be user ID. So now here I need to give item dot ID. Okay, and let's go to not message.jsx. Message.action. Create chats. Post API chats. We need to give here. So let's check. When we create chat, so let's go to chat controller, and when we create new chat, that time API chats, and the request body we need to give create chat request. So inside create chat request, let's see what we have inside create chat requests. Requests, create chat requests, only user ID. Okay, we need to give only user ID. So what I'm gonna do is I will go to search user, and here I will give user ID to ID. Okay, now chat will be created. Let's go to inspect console, search for Sita, and when I click on this, you can see our chat is created. Now we need to get all the chats inside this message.jsx. So here what I'm gonna do is I will write use effect, okay, and let's dispatch here. Here I need to write define dispatch equal to use dispatch. Okay, and here I will dispatch get all chats, get all chats. And now let's access our this store, use selector, and user chat card. Instead of this user chat card, I need to render here a message.chats.map item this user chat card. Okay, let's give it here, and let me break this. Okay, currently we don't have any chats. Why? Let's go to here and console, chats, and I will console here message.chats. Let's go to here, let's go to inspect, actually inspect console, and we have get here catch error, and that is nothing but inside response, inside data, API chats user, no message available. API chats user, I guess I need to give here user ID. Okay, so no need to give here user ID, I guess. Let's go to chat action, get all chats, Oh guys, we have mess up here. We don't need this message. Let me remove this. We also don't need this. Okay. And still it's a bad request response data, no message available, API chats user. So let's see what are the controllers for getting all the chats. So we need to go to chat controller, API chats, find users chat. Okay, we just need to give API chats. Alright, let's remove this. So our endpoint was wrong, that's why guys it's not working, but now it's working fine. You can see we have one chat, and now let's change the data of that chat card. So what I need to do is search, actually not search, user chat card. I need to receive one props, and that is nothing but chat, I guess, and we need to pass that props from message.jsx file. So here I need to give chat, and inside chat I need to give item. Now let's inspect and see what are the properties inside chat. So we have chat name null, and we have username Sita and Pablo. Let's go to chat card, where it is, user chat card, all shift F. Here I will check, I don't have auth, so let's go to not message.csx, message, actually not this as well, this. Let's copy this thing and paste it over here. Let's import this, and here I will write if auth.user.id equal to chat.users 0.id, then here what I need to give, chat.users 1.first name plus last name. So let me copy this, paste it over here, and last name, last name, else I need to give here chat.users zeros first name and last name. So let me copy this and paste it over here, Control V. Now instead of 0 I need to give here actually let me remove this first. Instead of 1 I will write here 0. So guys, now let me explain. If auth.user.id equal to chat.users 0.id is what's the meaning of this? So here you can see inside this chat we have users 0 and 1. Okay, inside all the chats we have two users. One is reg user and second is with whom you want to chat, that user. Okay, so if our first user is our reg user, then we need to show second user's name here. Okay, that's why chat.user 1.first name and chat.user chat.users first.last name. And if else, we need to show here first user's name. So chat.users 0.first name, chat.user, actually not id, alright. Now let's go to here and you can see Sitaram is coming here and new message is coming here. So guys, now let me explain one more time. Inside this chat, let me inspect and show you. Inside this chat we have one field with users. Inside this users field we have two users. One user is our reg user, means we, okay, we self, and second user is with whom we want to chat. So if our first user in the Xerox which are on the 0th index, it is reg user, then we need to show second user's username, and else we need to show first user's username here, okay, which we have done here. All right, that's it done. That's it guys. Now let me create new messages. For that, let's go to message and what we need to do is let's go to messages and let's write here handle create message, const handle create message, okay, and const message equal to, here we need chat id, so current chat.id and content value and image I will give selected image. Okay, so we don't have current chat, so let's define here current chat, const current chat and set current chat equal set current chat equal to use state, and let's import this use state. Now what we need to do, we need to set current chat. When we need to set current chat, once user click on this, okay, so here it's currently it's not up here. When user click on this this card, we need to set here current chat. So what I'm gonna do is search user chat card, okay, on this I need to give here on click, or maybe let's go to chat user chat card. Let's do one thing. Control X, and let's create here one div. Inside this div, let me add it, and on this div I can make on click. So on click set current chat to item and set message messages item dot messages. Okay, we don't have message, so let me write define here message as well. Const messages set messages equal to use state. Okay, I will make you understand this as well, guys, don't worry. Wait for some time. Now our value will come from here, selected image. So let's define one state for selected image as well. Const selected image and set selected image equal to use state. All right, and Alt Shift F, we need to return this div, guys. All right, and one more thing what we are gonna do is okay, so inside, guys, div second div, what we need to do is okay, so this div are I need to cut out this div and paste it over here. Okay, now let me minimize it and let's see. It's okay, no worries, nothing else. And here, guys, I will make one condition. If current chat, then we need to render this div, else we'll render another div, empty div. And let's implement this div is as well. Here what I'm gonna do is I will write, let me first give some style to it. So height I will give full, then space Y I will give 5, then flex column I will give justify center, and item I will give center. And I will write here no chat selected. Let's give some style to this as well. Class name text Excel I will give, then font semi bold. Okay, chat bubble outline icon we need here. All right, so let's go to MUI icon and search for chat bubble. Oh, where we are gone. Okay, chat bubble icon, this icon. chat bubble outline icon. Font size 15 rem. Okay, it's look like this, but when I click on this, you can see our current chat is coming. Okay, now here guys, instead of code with chose, we need to give current chat dot username. So what we are gonna do is let me go to user chat card and copy this logic from here and paste it inside code with Josh, where it is. Let me maximize this here. Yeah, here. So instead of chat, here we need to give current chat. Current chat. Okay, so let me give here current chat. Here also I will give current chat, and here also I will give current chat, and here as well. So you can see Sitaram is coming here now instead of a code with Josh dummy value. Now guys, when somebody click on enter button here inside this input, that time we need to invoke handle create message. So let's go to our input first. So that we need to, for that we need to minimize this thing, I guess, chat message, and also this part. And here you can see our input is here, and yeah, on that input okay, so here I need to give on key press. If e dot key equal to enter and e dot target dot value or selected image, then what I need to do is actually we not to give here a selected image because we don't make it require. Here we'll invoke handle create message, and inside this I will give e dot target dot value. Okay, so our on key press is done. Now what we need to do is when user select image, when user select the image, we need to upload that image to Cloudinary, and that Cloudinary URL we need to set here, set selected image. So let's implement handle select image here. For that, what we need to do is const image URL equal to await, and we need to make this function as async function, And here we need to invoke upload to cloudinary function, which we have defined inside utils file, I guess. So let's check. Yeah, you can see upload to cloudinary function we have implement here. And upload to cloudinary, inside that we need to give two things. First is file value and second is type of the file. So our value is event. So let's take event from here. e.target.files 0 and file type will be image. Now we need to select set selected image URL img URL. Okay, and set loading false, and here set loading true. Set loading, actually we didn't define this loading state, so let's define here. Loading state, set loading set loading equal to use state. And here we need to make it by default false. Okay, and inside handle create message, guys, we need to dispatch our create message action. So create message, and here we need to give message. All right, now let's try our message is creating or not. So hi, when I write here hi, and let's go to inspect in the console, you can see we have get one error. Without error we haven't done anything yet. No problem, error is the part of our coding. So inside this response we need to check data. Yeah, no message available. Okay, so let's check our endpoint for creating new message inside our Spring Boot application. So create message, then we need to give chat and chat ID. For creating new message we need to give here chat and chat ID. Create message user chat ID, request border, inside request border we get the message. From request what we are getting, message. Okay, so only content will come from that. So let me go to message model. Sets. Let's go to services, or maybe let's open our Postman. Don't do this. Let's just open our Postman and just check in our create message request. So Joe social YouTube create message, where it is, create post, create a new request, find post, create comment, like comment. Here it is, create message. So inside this we need to give only content. No problem. Let's go to here. Content, chat ID and image. So let's go to our message action and create message. Here we need to give chat and chat ID. So message dot chat ID. Okay, now it will work. So message chat and then messages. Oh, not message. Here we need to give messages. Also let's check in our controller as well. So chat, message controller. Where is our message controller? Create create message. What is this? Instead of message controller, I have given here create message name. Wow, what a joke. So guys, this is a typo error. No worries. And messages, chat and chat ID. Yeah, now I guess it will work. So let's write here hi, hello, and hit enter. And you can see our message is created successfully. And if I open our chats, oh, inside chats I didn't get any message. Wow, what a joke. Hello, how are you? Still I didn't get any message. Okay, no problem. So I guess we have one more API for getting all the messages. So if I go to create message, I had a ID of that message, user, but I didn't have a chat. So let's go to create message service. Message service implementation, create message. So set chat, set content, set image, set user, chat dot get messages dot add save messages, chat repository dot save chat, create message. These are not only contents are coming, ID. What is happening here? Not instance. And a saved message, message repository dot save message. Set user. Message dot saved user, chat dot get messages, add dot add saved message, chat repository. Created message. Get all the chats. So let's go to chat controller, find users chat, user.id. It's fine. But why I'm not getting message? Let me refresh it once. Go to here. Oh, I have get the messages. Okay, you can see. Alright guys, so it's working fine. We have get all the messages here. Now what I need to do is I will go to messages, and here I will render these messages. Where I will render these messages? So chat message here. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is here messages.map actually this, let's move here, move it here, item chat message. Let's go to chat message. Item, or maybe let's refresh a message. Here I need to give message to item. Okay. So you can see I get 2 message. Okay, but message guys, but here I need to make some changes here. Now instead of this dummy true value, true and false, I need to make it dynamic. Okay, so let me define here const is reg users, it is reg user message, auth dot user dot id equal to item dot user, actually message dot user dot id. Okay, I didn't have here auth, so let me copy this. Don't worry guys, I will make you understand this line. So guys, what I have done here is, if I'm checking if auth.user.id equal to message.user.id, if both users id is same, then this message is made by reg user. Okay, and if this message is made by reg user, then what I need to do is I need to justify it start, else I need to justify it from end. So here I will write node is request message. Okay, let me go to here, and I'm facing one issue. Okay, instead of let's write here item. Why item guys? Because here we have already message, that's why we didn't reinitialize it. So now instead of message, here I need to give item. We can't reinitialize variable with the same name. Okay, that's why. Okay, you can see messages are coming here because it's, but it should become here. right? Now what I need to do is I need to check if item.image, then only show this image. And here also I need to give this item.image, I'll show only messages. And now let's write here item.content instead of this dummy value, item.content. Hello, how are you? Okay, nice, or maybe I am fine. So let me refresh, go to here. Oh, I'm fine. Message is created. Let's go to create message service. Okay, we can't. Now it will work fine. Hi. You can see hi is coming here. But guys, when we create any new message, we need to refresh this page. Okay, so let's fix this. Without refreshing this page, message should be appear there in our message box. So what I'm gonna do is whenever I create new message, I will go to message and I will make here one condition, get all chats message.message. Whenever I create new message, fetch this get all chats again. Okay, so now let's check. I'm fine. No need to do this. It's not appropriate. Whenever I create new message, let me here use one use effect. Message.message. What I will do is set messages and message dot new message. Okay, so I will change the set messages value when we create new message. Messages is not iterable. Messages is not iterable. Now it's gonna be iterable. I'm fine. What about you? You can see new messages coming here, right? Okay, it's working fine. All right, so guys, you can see that it's working totally fine. Now let me select one image and go to my fun directory, Instagram. Now let's do one message with a image and check how it's look like. Selected message is not a function. So selected message, set messages, selected image, set selected image, selected, set selected image. Okay, image URL. And let's do one more thing, guys. Let's go to here and search MUI loader, MUI loader, or maybe what we can do it, circular, whatever. This, okay, let's use this, expand this code, circular progress. Copy this, let's go to here, or maybe let's use what I can say, skeleton, no, not skeleton, it's I guess what's the name of it, no, what's the name of that component? I'm not remember exactly, guys. Let me remember. Backdrop, yeah, backdrop MUI. Okay, let's use this. So yeah, let's inspect it, backdrop, copy this, let's go to here, go to our messages, and here let's import backdrop. Instead of open, let's use here loading. Let's install this as well, and we don't need this handle close. Okay, now let's go to here, reading ID, cannot read property of null reading ID. Which ID are you talking about? Let me control F dot ID current chat. If it is current chat, then only show this. Now let's select one image. Okay, so image is uploaded, but it's not appear. So what we need to do is for this, guys, we need to expand this, and below our input, just below our input, this input, here we need to render that image. So let me first image src, I will give here selected image. Class name I need to give width 5 rem. Height I will give 5 rem. Object cover px2. Okay, and now let's write here, if selected image, only then show this, else don't show this. Let's go to here, let's select image again, let's open it, and you can see our image is rendered here, but it should be rendered, don't render here. So what I'm gonna do is I will copy this thing and I will paste it over. It should be rendered here. Now again, let's go to here, select one image. This time I will select peacock, and yeah, you can see our images appear here. Now let's write message also. So nice pic, and when I hit enter, you can see our message is coming here, nice pic. But okay, let me do some things like on the handle create, let me set selected image, set selected image null. Let me make it null, so it will not appear. And one more thing, I guess that's it. And let's go to chat message, and instead of this dummy, instead of guys this dummy URL, I will give here now item.image. Okay, so you can see with peacock it's coming here. Null reading ID. Which ID are you talking about? Auth.user, then ID auth.user. Okay, so let's go to message. Now let's current sets, and this auth.user ID. Okay, peacock is coming here. Now let's select another image and check it is working fine this time or not. So you can see a flower is coming here. So let's write here nice flower, or maybe I love flower. I love flower, and when I hit enter, you can see I love flower message is coming with image as well. Alright guys, so that's it for this video. I guess we have completed almost our project, and in the next video guys, what we are gonna do is we'll implement the dark mode for our application. Okay, currently you can see our application is in white mode. Okay, we don't have a dark mode, but our this application is in the dark mode. So we'll convert this application into dark mode in the next video guys. So yeah, फिर मिलते हैं next video में. So guys, in the previous video we have implemented functionalities for chat in our application. Okay, but there is a one problem, like chat are not real time. What I mean by that? So as you can see, currently I am logged in from Pablo's account, and if I go to message, and here if Pablo wants to message Sita, okay, so let's message it, hi. So okay, Pablo had messaged to Sita, but if Sita wants to receive this message, then she needs to refresh the refresh her page. Okay, without refreshing he will not get real-time message. So let's go to now Sita's account, and yeah, you can see that in the incognito tab I have logged in from Sita's account, and if I go to message and open Pablo's chat, you can see hi message are coming. But if let's send message from Sita's account to Pablo. Okay, hi. So you can see I have sent a message to Pablo, and let's go to Pablo's account. Now you can see Pablo didn't get the real-time message, but once I refresh the page and go to chat, you can see Pablo get the new messages. So guys, for getting new messages, users should refresh their page. Okay, without refreshing a page, he will not able to get the new message. So we need to solve this problem. Okay, that's why in this video we'll implement socket.js in our application from backend side as well and from front end side as well. Okay, so now without wasting any time, let's get started. So first I will implement socket.js in my backend part. So let's go to Joe's social YouTube, and in the pom.xml file, guys, we need to add one dependencies for socket.js, means WebSocket. So let's go to Spring Initializer and search for WebSocket dependency. WebSocket. So you can see that WebSocket build server-based WebSocket application with Sock.js and Stomp. Okay, in the front end side or client side, we'll use this Sock.js and Stomp for real-time communication. So now let's explore this, and let's take this dependency. So here you can see Spring Boot starter WebSocket. Okay, let's grab this dependency, copy from here and paste it in our pom.xml file. So yeah, after logbook I will paste it over here. Now let's Control S, so it will download all the packages which he need. Okay, so I have downloaded. Now okay, it's give me fail to determine suitable driver class. Okay, no problem, we'll resolve this. So but first, guys, now after adding this WebSocket, we need to configure a WebSocket in our application. So let's go to config class. Here you can see we have configure for our Spring Security, and in this package we'll write one more file for configure WebSocket in our application. So let's write here one class, WebSocket config. Okay, we'll give it name to WebSocket config, and in this file we'll write all the configuration regarding our WebSocket. So first, guys, we need to annotate this class with configuration. Okay, by that we are telling our Spring application that this is our configuration class. Configuration Spring framework.context.annotation will import this. Okay, and second annotation we need to give here is enable WebSocket message broker. We need to enable WebSocket message broker. Okay, yeah. Now guys, we need to implement this class with WebSocket message broker configurer. So let's implements with WebSocket message broker. Here you can see WebSocket message broker configurer actually, but it's not give me any class to override. I need to write manually. So let's write public void, it will not return anything, register stomp endpoints, and here we need to give stomp endpoint registry, this registry. Okay, now let's override this method. Okay, so guys, not that this thing that register stomp endpoints, not should be different spelling. Okay, so register stomp endpoints, this should be exact register stomp endpoints. You can't define any other names to this method. Okay, otherwise it will not work. Now here we need to register our endpoint from which our client can connect to WebSocket. Okay, so that endpoint we need to register here. So let's endpoint WS. Okay, let's set allow origin, set allow origin patterns. Let's give it universal, means star. So and with sockjars. Okay, so guys, this and using this endpoint, our client will connect to our server or WebSockets. Now let's write one method for configure message broker. We need to configure our message broker here. Void configure message broker. Configure message broker. Message broker registry and registry. We need to override this method as well. Okay, so let's override it. Or same guys, this method name should be exactly this. Okay, you can't give a different method name, otherwise it will not work. So message broker registry, configure message broker registry. Now here we need to define the destination prefix, user destination prefix, and simple broker. So let's do this. Registry dot set application destination prefix. Okay, using this endpoint, user will send the data from client side. Okay, now registry dot enable simple broker. Here we need to give endpoints which we can use in our real-time communication. Endpoint chat. Registry dot set user destination prefix. Let's define it user. Alright, so our configuration file is ready. Now let's create one controller for this. So let me click on new file. I will create one class and I will give name to real-time chat. Okay, so let's annotate it with REST controller. Actually, it's not gonna be a controller, but yeah, so we don't need to annotate it with REST controller because it's not gonna be a REST controller. Here we'll define our endpoints, like from which endpoints user need to send data and from which endpoint user can receive the data. So let's do it. But first let me here define some simp messaging template. Simp messaging template. Okay, using this instance, we can send data to user or to client side. Sim messaging template, messaging templates. All right, now let's write our first method. Public return type will be message. Let's import this message from our modules and send to user. All right, so guys, here using message mapping, here using user message mapping, we need to give the endpoints. Okay, we need to give the endpoints. Wait guys, give me just 1 second. All right, so guys, here using message mapping, we need to give endpoint where user can send the data from client side. Okay, so let's do it. Group ID, and here we need to take payload will be message, so which user send from client side. Okay, client will send the message. Now a destination variable we need to give here. Destination variable, it should be string, and group ID. Actually like this it should be, and let's Control X. It should be here. Sorry. Let me return null so it won't give me any error. Yeah, payload, a destination variable, now here we need to define the define our destination. So let's define it. Let's send the message using same messaging template, convert and send to user. Okay, so first we need to give group ID, destination variable. Then here we can define our string user, string destination. Here we can define our endpoint. So let me give it private, and object payload. Here we need to define our payload. So our payload is message. Let's return here message. And yeah, I guess that's it. Here we need to give group ID, our endpoint, and here we need to give our payload. So it will work perfectly fine, guys. Now our backend side is done. Let me refresh it once. So you can see our backend is working perfectly fine. Now let's go to client side. So in our VS Code, let me open new terminal for adding new dependencies. So guys, here we need to install two packages for communicate with WebSocket. First is Stomp.js and second is Sock.js client. Using this npm package will connect to our WebSocket. So let's install it first. Okay, and let's go to Sock.js. Oh, we have copied Sock.js client. Now let's go to Stomp.js and copy it and paste it over here. So both will be installed. Now in the message, let's start implementing real-time message from here. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is let me first define one variable for Stomp client. Stomp client set Stomp client equal to useStats, and it will be by default null. Okay, now in the use effect, we'll connect our client to backend using Sock.js. So let's do it. Let's define one variable sock equal to new Sock.js. Now Sock.js will come from Sock.js client. Okay, and here we need to give the URL using which our client will connect to server side. So guys, as I told you, in the WebSocket configuration, we have defined this endpoint. So using this endpoint will connect with our backend from client side. So let me run here our backend API. So this is our backend API. Let me copy first it. We need to give first our backend API, then we need to give our endpoint which we have configured in our WebSocket configuration. Okay, so using this API, our client will connect to backend server. So that's it. Now const stomp equal to stomp dot over. First let me import the stomp from Stomp.js. So why it's not giving me auto suggestion? Let's import it manually. Import stomp from Stomp.js. That's it. Let's go to here. We are getting one error, but don't worry, we'll resolve it. Okay, stomp over and sock set stomp client stomp. Okay, so after defining socks stomp over socks, so that's how we'll connect our client to backend. And once we get the stomp client, we need to set stomp client to this state. Okay, now we can use this stomp client to subscribe our endpoints and send our data. Using this stomp client, we'll send our data to server side. Also, will receive our data from server side by subscribing endpoints. All right, guys, I hope you will understand. You had understand. Now you can see we have get one error, module not found error, cannot resolve net. So let's actually we need to install this net, npm I net. And yeah, now you can see our error was gone. And let's see. Let's see our client is connected or not. Let me stomp. Let me define some methods here. Stomp.connect on connect. What should happen? On connect method I need to give here. On connect and on error method. So these two methods we don't have. Let's define it. Const on connect equal to console.log, and we'll connect here. Connect WebSocket connected, maybe WebSocket connected. Okay, we can give here WebSocket connected. Now let's write on error as well. Const on error equal to, let's connect here, console.log error, and let's write here our error. So error will come from here. Okay, if we get any error, then we'll console it, and if we successfully connected, then we'll console this WebSocket connected. Now let's go to our front end side and check WebSocket is connected or not. Alright guys, so you can see that we have successfully connected to our WebSocket. WebSocket is open and connected, and this message is also, you can say, WebSocket connected. Okay, so now our WebSocket is connected, and first we need to resolve this error. What is this? Cannot read properties of null reading ID, from which its error come from. Control F and .id. From where it come from? Don't know. From where this error come from? Oh yeah, here also you can see our WebSocket is connected, but here we didn't get any error, and here we are getting one error. So why this is like this? Localhost, let's go to message, and yeah, this time we haven't get any error. Okay, so now what we need to do is we need to subscribe our endpoint to receive data. So let's go to here below, and here below this on error I will define one more use effect. Inside this use effect, I will subscribe endpoints. Okay, so first I will check if stomp client. Okay, if stomp client is not null, stomp client Storm client. Why I'm not getting? I have defined here Storm client. Where I have defined Storm client. Okay. Now I will use this Storm. If Storm client is not null, then what is the second condition I need to make here? Is auth.reg user. Auth.user and current chat. Current chat is also not null. Auth user is also not null, and Storm client is also not null. Then we need to subscribe here. So let's subscribe it. Subscription equal to Storm client dot subscribe. Okay, and here we need to give our endpoint which you want to subscribe. So let's give here current chat.id like this, current chat.id, and here we need to give private. Okay, and second parameter, guys, you need to give here one method on message receive. Okay, one callback. So let's define this method, const on message receive. And what will we do in on message receive? We'll console this message, console.log message received from WebSocket. Let's console it message, and let's receive this message from here. Let me give you a new message actually, and also here let me give her a new message. Okay, all right guys, so after subscribing events and endpoints, we need to send data to server. So let's write one method for this as well. So here I will write one method, send message to server. Send message to server. Okay, and here what I'm gonna do is I will check if Storm client is not null, Storm client, and second is I will check is message. If message, okay, let's receive message from here. Okay, this message will send here. Maybe let's write here a new message, actually new message. Okay, also let me give here new message. And here what I'm gonna do is Storm client dot send. We have one method inside Storm client, send method. Okay, inside this send method we need to specify the endpoints where we want to send the data. So API app, then chat, then group ID or maybe chat ID. Which chat ID we want to get, we want to send the data. So current chat dot current chat dot ID to string. Okay, we need to convert it to a string, then we need to send. Now here we can pass any header if we have, and if we don't have, then let's make it empty. And here JSON dot stringify. Okay, we need to convert this message into string, then we can send. So using JSON.stringify, you can convert object to string. Alright, so JSON.stringify and message, and now it will send. Alright, so where we want to call this send message to server. So whenever we create new message, let's go to create new message, handle create message. Okay, what I'm gonna do, I will make it object here and send message to server. I will pass here two properties. One is method and second is send message to server. Send message to server. And what I'm gonna do is I will go to action.js, message.action.js, and make some changes there. So let's go to message.action.js, and instead of message chat ID, what I will give here, I will write here first rec data, request data. Let's write here request data instead of message. So request data dot message dot chat ID, and here also I will give request data dot message. All right, that's how I will give here. And one more thing, once I get the successful created message, I will call that send message to server method. So how I will call it, request data dot send, let me copy this method name here, send message to server, copy this and I will paste it over here, and inside that I will pass created message. Okay, now let's go to our front end or in browser and let's search, refresh it once, also refresh this once. Now let me send here message. What I will send here, hi. So you can see guys, here also message received from WebSocket without refreshing page. Okay, in the console you can see. So let me write another message as well, how are you. So in the console you will get this message as well. You can see when I expand, yeah, you are getting this message, but we need to pass this message because it's in the form of string. Okay, so let's do this. What I'm gonna do is I will go to on message receive, in the message, why it's in form of string, because guys when we send new message to server, now we are convert into string, and after converting this message to string will send to server. Now when we get a message, this will in form of a string. So here first we need to convert into object. So what I'm gonna do is const received message equal to JSON dot parse, and payload, or maybe let me give here instead of new message, let me give here payload, and also here I will give payload dot body. Now let's cut out here. First do instead of payload, this time I will console received message. received message. Okay, and now let me check what messages.map. Okay, messages.map, I am mapping here messages. Okay, so what I need to do is let me explain once more, guys. Let me go to here, and this messages. Okay, this messages, guys, we are mapping here inside this message box. Okay, we are mapping this messages inside this message box. So what I need to do is when I get a new message from server side, I will set messages, or maybe I will update this messages using messages, and here I will give received message. Okay, that's how I will update these messages. And now let's see how it's work. So this time what I'm gonna do is I will close this console and open this, and let's go to here, and write our message, hi. So message are here also you can see our new message. Okay, how are you? So you can see the message here also, you can see the message without refreshing. But there is one problem, why we are not getting proper message received from WebSocket. Inside we are getting ID null, content null, image null. Why we are getting all this null? So let's check out this. So let's go to our action, message.action, and data, actually not chat, created message, data, send message to server. We are giving here data, and we are receiving here the data. So payload.parse, payload.body, and let me refresh it. Inspect this, and let's open this as well. Now let's write, hello, how are you? Let me do it once more. Pandey email, first name Pandey email. What is this? Messages, chat. Okay, I guess I am mistake here. Messages, receive message. Let me do this, and let's check our received message. Okay, hi. So a message received from WebSocket is null. Why we are getting null message? How are you? Destination. Yes, it's coming inside. Message received. This. Created message. How are you? I'm doing anything wrong here? Why? JSON.stringify. Okay, here I need to stringify new message. Sorry guys, big mistake here. You can see we are receiving new message here and we are sending message. Instead of this message we need to pass here new message. So yeah, that's the big mistake we have made. Now our problem is solved. Let's refresh this and let's refresh this as well. When I open this and when I open this as well, okay, what I'm gonna do, I will close this. We don't need this as well, so we'll close this as well. Let's write here, hello Sita. You can see we have get here hello Sita message without refreshing page. Okay, and from here if I send message, how are you Pablo, you can see how are you Pablo we are getting. How I'm fine. Now what I need to do is let's do this. Let me go to here also, back, and hi. You can see hi message is getting. Let me write here good morning. You can see good morning message received. Okay, that is not problem, but why it refreshing? That's the problem. Actually, let's go to here. Okay, these are fine. And subscription. Alright guys, this is also fine. Now what I need to do is guys, let me show you here. Whenever I am creating new message like hello, so I need to scroll down by myself. Okay, it's not auto scrolling, so we need to implement this part as well. Like whenever I create new message, it should be auto scrolled. So what I'm gonna do is I will go to here and define one chat container ref equal to use ref. Okay, by default it's gonna be null, and here let's write one use effect. Here I will check if chat container ref dot current, then chat container ref dot current dot scroll to scroll top equal to chat container ref dot current dot scroll height. Scroll height. Okay, and let me pass here messages. Whenever messages get changed, it should be scrolled. Okay, and we need to give chat container ref to our chat box. So let's go to here where we are mapping our all the messages. So here we need to give ref chat container ref. That's all. Now let's write new message. Hello. Still it's not working. How are you? How are you? Okay, you can see it's automatically scrolled. I'm fine. I'm fine. What about you? What about you? Okay, so now guys, we don't need to scroll down whenever we will receive new message. It's auto scroll. Okay, and message is also a real time, guys. So that's it for this video, guys. Now let's meet in the next video, and in the next video, guys, we'll implement dark. Okay, we'll implement dark mode for our application and we'll wrap this project. Okay, so let's meet in the next video. So guys, in today's video we are gonna implement a dark theme in our application. So now without wasting any time, let's get started. So let's go to VS Code and let me close all this file, and first let's search for MUI theme in Material-UI. Okay, so here you can see we need to first create our custom theme, outer theme, like here you can see it's give outer theme, inner theme, like this. We need to first create our custom theme, then using a theme provider or help of theme provider we can pass this theme to our whole application. So if you get confused, then don't worry, you will get it once we start to implement it. Okay, so let me first close all this file, and inside src let me first close all this component, config, redux, utils. Okay, inside this src I will create new folder called theme. Inside this theme I will create one file, and that is nothing but dark theme, darktheme.js. Okay, and here I will define one variable dark theme equal to create theme using Material-UI. Here we need to define platelets. Okay, mode will be dark. Then primary color we need to define here. Primary, it should be main, and let's give RGB. Double 8 199 250. So it's a RGB value of our primary color. Alright, now let's define a secondary color. Secondary and the main, let's define the 5A20CB. Okay, and let's define now background. So main 212534, and default will be same. So let me copy this color and give default value of our background. So default, and let's give paper value of it. So it also same. Okay, now text color we need to give here. So text color, okay, let it be. We don't need to give text color, it will be fine. Now let's go to our app.js and let's wrap our whole application with theme provider. Let's write here theme provider. It will come from Material-UI, and here we need to pass theme. Let's export our dark theme so that we can use in our app.js. Export it and import it here, dark theme. Okay, we are getting two errors, and that is this theme provider. Okay, so you can see our error is gone. Now let it be, and let's go to here. And you can see it's look like this. Okay, but what we need to do is let's go to our body index.css. Let's define here body color, background color. So background will be 212534. Okay, so you can see guys, our dark theme is also working fine. Let's go to message, and when I click here, it is working fine. Okay, somewhere text color are getting black color. Okay, so let's check why. Control P story circle.jsx. Story circle inside middle part. inside first section here we have a story circle. Okay, so code with chores and all these are getting so let's go to body, maybe index.jsx, and color will be RGB value, RGB, or maybe let's copy this color from our dark theme. So our what is our primary color? That is this. So let's go to index.jsx and index.css. Let's remove this. Okay, this is our primary color. All right, so it's working fine, guys. You can see. Now let's go to message, and yeah, now all these are working fine. Okay, so yeah guys, that's it for this video. Our dark theme is implemented successfully, and with this guys we are wrapping our project. So our project is finished here. Okay.